Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you, Michael?
Not sweaty.
Yes.
At least not for now.
I am very sweaty. You know what? It's a Saturday morning. It's a beautiful day in Poznań. What would you like to do today?
Maybe custom Locana?
I think we should cast some Lorcana. We are here at Quest Tour 4. So last time you saw us in this sort of format was Quest Tour 3.
Yes.
And since then, we've made a bigger, more engaged, more dramatic, more event-filled Quest Tour 4. And we are actually, I'm going to just quickly cut across because the teams are going to be getting ready to play. We're casting our first game. Oh, I need to update their player names. We're going to be doing this all day. Do you have their player name? Don't, do we?
I will have. Oh no, my phone is there. Yeah, technical stuff.
You know what? For now, we'll just.
I will use yours.
Yeah. I'm going to just hide them for now while we set things up, and we'll talk there. So, player name, hide, and player name 2. Just what we saw. So we are playing our first round of the Quest Tour Swiss. We have 100, I think.
Around that, yes.
We have 7 rounds of Swiss today, 4 this morning before having a lunch break, 3 this afternoon. Following the Lorcana requirements, we're playing, of course, we're playing best of 2 during the Swiss and then playing best of 3. The team are already started and we can see that one of them is certainly playing purple and we haven't even got them going.
By the way.
108. Oh, yep. We have lost a couple players then. So we have, they've already started. I can see on the player 1 side, I can see that she's playing purple. Not sure what else she's playing just yet, so we will throw that into the mix. And we are watching...
On the right is Naruchak.
Yep. So we update the player name.
It looks like... it looks like Naruchak is playing Diggy Hall version of it, I would say.
He has made it clear, he was in one of our games last season, has made it clear that he has come to play. It is, yes, so he's definitely playing yellow-green. I'll update the second. Yellow steel.
Yep.
Update that. And then on the left is a friend of the channel.
Purple Ruby.
Purple Ruby, yes. Unusual combo. And that's what we want to see. This is the, do you want to talk about the fact that this is set illegal? We are not playing.
Yes, yeah, exactly. So we are playing. We are 1 week from the Reign of Jafar premiere, and we are this tournament that we are having today is set 8 legal. So all of the cards that are were released 1 week ago are legal to play in this tournament.
And I think that has playing purple and red, which I'll just.
So we see a very quick exchange into Diablo, and then Lilo is played.
Now, this Peter Pan, what's this set from, this Peter Pan? This evasive?
2 of 3.
So what set?
Oh.
I think this is a demonstration.
That's a good one.
He's an older card, not very old, but he's an older card.
3 or 4. So
yeah, he's rotating out. Yeah. He's only really had his time to shine in the last maybe 2 sets. People only really sound it. And I'm going to be honest with you, it looks like that's what Panzista on the left is playing. It looks like she is running a red-purple aggro deck. Red-purple, somewhat aggro, not aggro, combative, evasive deck. So playing the Peter Pan, following it up with the Pegasus, verifying some information around the cards, because let's be honest, how often do people actually play these cards? That Pegasus is rotating out. However, we have already seen labeled there is a one of the racers. I won't even attempt to guess the name. It will be something like Veronica Humbug Spit of Speak or something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head, but she is exactly the same stat line and basic as well. So we're not getting him reprinted, but that card, if you want that card in your deck, there is a new version coming just as a racer.
There is a forced play of Let the Storm Rage On into the Peter Pan,
which is a very important card to get rid of.
Yes.
That card can really be a problem.
It gives all of the evasive character rush. So for example, Pegasus that we have in play now, if she played another one, it will immediately get rushed.
And red and purple have some danger.
Yes. Yes, they do.
This is a staple. That's the castle, right? That's Queen's Castle.
That's library, my friend, I think.
Yes, it is. You know what? It's
That's
my
library.
library. She asked me to borrow it.
Oh!
I assume it's my library, sorry, that she did have a selection of them. Yeah, I think she literally posted on Instagram, like, I can't remember if I put 4 cards in my deck or 3. And then she messaged me like 2 hours later, I borrow a library. So I suspect she got home, checked it, and went, uses the Pegasus to bounce the Lilo, to banish the Lilo. Trying to decide he wants to pay.
One small thing is that you need to do it before you draw a card.
Yeah.
He already drew a card, but I think it's gonna be fine because he's not deciding based on the card. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
So now we have a judge call, and we're gonna see if
We'll see Adam's wonderful hands for the first time today. Didn't think we'd make it to turn 4 and see a judge call, but here we are.
Yeah.
I am glad we're not seeing, shall we say, top meta.
Yes.
Because I think both of these decks we know can work. They have won tournaments. Not a lot, but we know these decks can go.
Yes.
And that's always exciting. That's actually, I Diggy Diggy Hole, right, is a Yogscast reference, right? That the English YouTubers.
Yep.
Do you think they have any idea that there is a deck in a Lorcana format that is named after them?
I don't think so.
That makes sense. Like, they have probably no idea that there is a deck list named after one of their iconic jokes, memes, songs, brands.
So I think the ruling here was because you already drew a card, you decided not to trigger Lilo. So
based on what he's seen and left, I'm not sure that Lilo's an ally right now because we've seen he has some nasty, crushable, evasive characters that have damage out. Pluto's an interesting choice.
I think it's putting somebody in to first cover anything like.
And gets Lilo next turn, yeah.
And then also put some good damage into the library.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That library is going to continue. And
there is like the Storms, me, and my Smee.
Your Smee? Do you know him as Smee?
My Smee is there.
Oh, is it? Oh, sorry, I thought you meant
no. It's like
the
my
one
card.
You loved, yeah. Do you think he'll get reprinted?
No, it cannot. Sorry,
he's an uncommon.
No, I hope he.
The only reason why I think that is
double library and broom into the library. So drawing a lot of cards. It really reminds me of a deck I played in Stockholm.
Okay.
And the season 7 with.
I think I don't think this is a bad. No,
he sung with Pluto, and I think that's a good idea because now she draws only one.
I just saw what she drew though.
Yeah.
So haven't seen. So the issue is, and this is why I have a slight issue with Maui Shark. Maui Shark's abilities are all based around action.
Yes.
But his stat line, his evasive, his passive law.
Yeah.
Is so powerful that actually individually all of those
Oh
things.
my god! Just flooding the table.
But he's going to need to start taking out some of those things. So I guess.
But Pluto is a bodyguard, so they are all safe for the next turn.
He needs to clear the board. Actually, don't mind that when players do that, just to sort of reiterate where they
use certain
things and where things have come out. Passive law ×2. There's a lot of law coming down on the right-hand side of the board. I'm going to be honest.
2, 5, 6, 7, 8 next turn. That's a swing.
But he just, and I think we're going to see something big. Yep. Because that is going to just start hunting characters.
But you know what? Pluto is the perfect answer here.
Yeah.
Because Shark would, give you back an action.
Unless she has a rush.
I
think I'm seeing a brawl.
But still, Pluto is fine.
Yeah. No, sorry, no. But the main threat right now is Piglet.
Yes.
Because Daisy is going to give her an extra card.
Yep.
Most likely. The brawl is going to give her
If
passive.
not, the action for Shark is going to be in the discard.
Yeah.
Most probably. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, so 1 damage. Okay, so Pluto is not... so we had 2, 6, 7, 8.
He got the 8 law he was expecting. Yeah, and then he used the Pluto to damage into the library. Good counterplay. No, so what I'm thinking is that she can use the brawl to banish something. Let's be honest. I don't know if she...
I think Piglet still.
She grabbed the Daisy. Yeah.
Not sure.
But she can. But the point is, she can brawl.
Yep.
Something off the board. Piglet probably.
Yeah, I think Piglet. Yeah. Oh well. It's
His turn. I don't think he's wrapped up yet.
So he quested with everything. Put the.
How am I watching it when I have it in here? I think the challenge we're going to see is, so at point it was brawl, and then she still has the shark to effectively get passive law, take something out, and then bring the brawl back.
So he played location, and now he's moving Daisy into location to deal 1 damage to something. I'm not sure if you can deal damage to location. Actually, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. I think it might be actually. I think it must be character.
I think it's character. So
Daisy getting her hands on some cannon weaponry in the Wolf's Mine is an interesting.
Yeah.
Would I have put Daisy there? Sure, really. I don't think it really mattered in the grand scheme of things.
It doesn't matter. I would say it would matter if you have dwarf.
Yeah,
because then I think
the dwarf gives more power. Yeah, absolutely. It's more to the point of it adds just unnecessary complications.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yep.
And so now you're questing, etc. That's what she needs. She's going to put it into the location.
There is a Maui rush.
Take out the Pluto.
Yep.
And just send Pluto into the area. But because of the library trigger,
does
get to draw a card of that, and now has. She's not got money. Does have an extremely powerful Maui shark in play.
You know what? Why this damage could be significant now? The shark cannot freely exchange into Smee.
True.
So wait, shark is 7-5. No, sorry.
Easy to be alright, but no,
so
but there's other things that she.
But then Piglet just moves and takes out shark. So
I would say Piglet. I think is the safest bet because Daisy, there's gonna be passive law either way. Extra law.
Daisy's gonna give you some cards.
Daisy will give you a card. She's already in location, so he can't move it there anyway.
Yep.
And then Smee may either take himself out by questing 2 more times. There doesn't appear to be any heal mechanics currently. But she's move Maui location and is using that to take out Piglet.
Yeah.
With the anticipation that there might be a counterattack, for example.
Is there an action in the discard? I don't think there is an action in the discard.
No, not currently. But I think that's a smart play. Do it this way because actually, for example, if he drops down any dwarf next turn, you'll get the 2 damage either way.
Yep.
So remove the Piglet threat, and then effectively, if he plays a dwarf character, moves it to the location, you lost the shark, you still get a card out of it either way. And
I would say this positioning of the dwarf mine and Daisy could be a little bit misleading.
Yeah.
Since it's really close to the ink.
That's the best thing you can also do there. Try and reduce that passive build up. But it's actually keeping her significantly in the game as well.
Yep.
Because
1 from the dwarf mine.
Daisy for 2.
Daisy, and it's
Iago.
Iago.
That's a nasty card.
Iago is great here.
I think he's just realised that she didn't.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, I think so. I think
unfortunately, we can't interfere. There it is. That's what we anticipated. I'm going to move it to location to take out. And she played that well. She played that well.
Still drawing.
She played that well.
Yeah.
And
Calhoun, yep.
Damage on the Smee.
And nothing in hand. Wait.
No, nothing in hand.
He forgot the trigger from Doc.
Fortunately, it's May, so I think that's it done.
Yeah. So, yeah, but so...
He played Doc, he played
so
Calhoun.
He cannot play Calhoun because she would need to be discarded. So
he's
basically
missed the
stay with... He decided not to take the trigger.
Whereas playing Calhoun, then the Doc move would have been the correct play.
Yeah.
And this is important lesson for any new Lorcana players, anyone who's joining the any TCG scene. Trigger order matters. You can't stress that enough.
It really does.
It really does matter. If you play it in the wrong order, as you saw then, what would have been an incredibly powerful turn was still good, but not as good.
Yep. Reminding of the damage on the Smee.
You know what? This is a great teaching lesson because actually, again, also really important. You, even though it's your opponent's mistake, you are accountable for it as well. So these are really important things you're seeing, and Pansister is playing this. I first met her at our Azerite C LGS Championship.
Oh,
It was really nice. I made top 4. Lost 1 game in the whole day to her partner. And then we were both in the third place final, like play for third place, and he went just places. And I'm gonna level with you. He had Steel Song and rolled me in that first game. So the fact he was honorably like, "Do you want to just split the prizes?" Like, yeah. He's like, the difference is I get an extra booster. Do you want to just split it? I was like, "Yeah, fine." Yeah. Because you would have destroyed me otherwise. Yeah. Genie, Genie's.
So drawing a card from Genie is fine. There is a Madam M Fox, so we can technically exchange into Smee, but I'm not sure if we want to. We can.
Daisy.
Yeah, we can take out Daisy.
I think
we can play Yago. I would say, I think I would prefer to bounce and take out Daisy. Yeah, I think I would prefer to take out. No, it doesn't change because Calhoun is in play. But then Calhoun needs to exchange. Yeah, I think a little bit better calculation could be bouncing off and actually exchanging into Daisy. It's still 1.
Because you would then lose the Calhoun.
3, 4, 5. It's still 6 law.
But you lose your opponent's down a Daisy, down a Calhoun.
Yes. Oh well, but you don't have absolutely anything on the table right now. Then.
No.
There is calculations to be made.
Yeah,
okay.
but effectively, it's going to come down to some great top decking.
Yep.
Or some great. To be fair, she still has that Fox option. It's now just potentially like an aggressive counter attack, right?
She needs rush next time.
I'm seeing Peter Pan. I'm seeing Peter Pan and I'm seeing Fox.
I think she.
Which is both rush. So she can do.
Oh wait, no, sorry, mate. You cannot do it now. You need to do it before you draw the Daisy. So. Okay, you need to exert for Daisy, my friend. And then you can move something inside the location.
Me and Calhoun into the location. It's just question.
Yeah, I think this is the best way.
Effectively, chase me.
Yep. And Smee goes. Trigger from Daisy. Hello. Nope.
Maybe between games quickly say.
Yep.
Remember Daisy trigger.
I will run to them.
Fortunately, a lot on the board, but this purple red can
go. Yeah, I played it, and the idea behind the deck, as far as I can see, it's a very similar one that I played. The idea behind it is that you just outvalue your opponent.
Yeah.
So you draw more, control more, and do better stuff. Is there a possibility to wipe?
A B prep.
But still the location stays.
No, B prep. So you could use the 2 cards in play to take out the location.
I think it's 8 willpower.
6, I think. Very low.
Is it?
It's very low. It's only a 2-drop, isn't it? So it's not very high health cake. So to take that location out with the cards that you have in play.
Ink and 1, move to library, hit location, B prep.
And then
and you both play from the top deck.
But,
no, you don't.
But you wouldn't play. You'd also get. It would put the control significantly into red purple's hand, and we know that red purple really hold people at that sort of end point.
But the problem that the red purple is gonna have is gonna be that Lilo.
I'm seeing a ton of evasives and a ton of rushable cards.
If there is a Peter Pan, there could be an option.
I see a universe that this plays out. What's Doc's stat line?
1-3.
Harder to take.
Yeah.
Fortunately, just managed to get the momentum. And I mean, this is the tale of the time, right? Red purple. This version of red purple. Well, it would be arguably mid-range.
Yes, definitely.
It is closer to the long end of. If you think mid-range is not, there is not like when you say aggro mid-range, there is variations of it, and this version of mid-range does struggle against the hyper aggro that she's playing. Not hyper aggro, but the aggro of removal. Diggy diggy hop, right? He's playing quite aggro, quite aggressive, quite high lore generating cards, and removal, and that's just a dangerous.
I think losing that Peter Pan really hurt.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna say from my experience, having a 7-5 Maui Rush.
Yeah, exactly.
It's absolutely crazy.
And we've seen she has a lot of evasive cards. That Genie, that Pegasus, the Iago, like they all become rushable.
Yeah.
And we've seen she's got one in hand, so it doesn't stop her dropping the Peter Pan, then bring down the Pegasus. That's a lot of damage output. One.
Take out dog. And
Yep.
but that's
Can't
only
do
4
that, she
damage.
can't do-
She cannot deal with
Daisy.
either location or Daisy. So
Oh.
hello. And I think that's the game.
Yeah, I think that's game 1. Hang on, that's game 1. What the hell? Oh, of course. Squad
just
somehow.
gonna quickly rush to them and
Yeah, no worries. Once again, squad ended up pairing up against each other, so I'm going to quickly mute that microphone while we just get these guys up for game 2. I'm going to ask people in the room, how did the game go? Okay. I need to update and give one. I think Miha's just battered the camera. Hopefully that won't be a problem. And we go from there. Going into game 2, I can't remember who started on the drive actually. I think it was Panzer, if I remember correctly, going on the draw. So that's going to be difficult against the Diggy Diggy whole deck. That is going to be fast. It's going to be aggressive. It's going to be a bit of a bully to deal with. So we are going to have to keep an eye on that and see how they get on. Just checking. 108 players today, which means we have lost a few people along the way. That is a shame. And then now just explaining how this. We've had to just adjust some of the game mechanics because Daisy triggers were missed, Lilo triggers was put in the wrong order. So I think Mihao is smacking my camera around. What are you doing, sir? Stop that. This is a nice place. Smacking that camera around. A bunch. It's all right. It's still online. Hopefully we'll see better Daisy triggers. We'll see better. I'll put you back on now. Better Daisy triggers. I mean, Lilo wasn't badly triggered. It was just I don't think either. Yeah. It's got complicated. Come on in. People are dropping through already, which means these games wrapped up. How did your game go? You? Congratulations. Try to convince our team, because we have a couple of people from the UK here today for this weekend. Did try to convince the store owner to let us add them to our team. He did say that wasn't in the spirit of the LGS Championship. I said we're the organisers. He said let's be reasonable. I don't think that's very fair. So these guys make.
I think I would also be a little bit against it.
Yeah, I appreciate that. But figured the more the merrier.
We're not colonizing.
We come in, we bring the flags. This is our team. Squad is actually going to be featured in the London History Museum by the end of the week. We're taking the shield. We're taking the shield. Oh no, that was it's going to be right next to the Queen. Don't know why I said that. There's absolutely zero reason for me to make that right. The players are just setting up. They haven't gone for they're gone for a shuffle this time. They haven't gone for the 8-card round robin shuffle.
Yep.
And I'm going to be honest with you, it still freaks me out. They both did 8 voluntarily. Both did 8 piles. That's just 60 cards. It doesn't factor into 60. No, let them know. You shuffle cards weird. They need to know. They need to know. The way you shuffle cards freaks me out. I don't care if they hear that. And now we're going into game 2. I think so. Panzerster is going to have a challenge here because I don't believe.
That was Ink and Pass.
Ink and Pass on a diggy hole. I'm seeing Rapunzel.
Yeah, that's
I was
painful.
gonna say she's got an uphill battle here because she's on the draw.
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah,
all good.
Okay, if you can't play, I'll play. Surely,
Yeah, I think that's.
let me see what that card was.
I think that was Let the Storm.
Some of the older hollows, unfortunately, were just so like the contrast was so dark you can barely see what you're looking at. I'm seeing a Piglet drop.
That's me, my friend. I think a Piglet doesn't make sense here.
No, I don't see he's got me. I see a Piglet. I see a Doc, and get something on the board, right? Passive law.
Okay, so then move, but you're still not gonna take out the broom.
No, but he doesn't have Smee. Looking.
Oh,
I think that's Pluto, and I think that's Doc.
I will still, I think, play Piglet then. And just wait with it.
Wait with it, yeah. I guess in concern of your opponent's got Brawl.
Yeah.
That's passive law. The Broom's not going to do anything to it.
Yeah.
So turn 2, at best, she's going to bounce.
Quest with Broom. Or maybe... Oh, no, there is no point of drawing now. So, yeah, just quest and everything.
Move on, yeah. Passive law.
On from location. That's another...
Can people... Oh, this is not the hand you want this early on. Now, what we can... I mean, looking at the hand on the left, I'm seeing Pegasus. I'm seeing potential for real firepower if she needs it.
But that's now a good turn to play Piglet, move to location, and then take out Pegasus?
Hardcast Storm. Don't hate that.
I don't like it.
Not like that?
No, I would hardcut on the Broom. Because Pegasus is 1 damage.
But he's 3 attack, so he's defending the location.
Yeah, but it
location
will
will be gone.
Technically survive. Okay, so yeah,
he's now got a playable card. Yeah. I think he's a little bit bricked. That Let the Storm has come in. It wasn't a bad time to use it.
Yep.
I understand that he's protecting the Pegasus. She's going for the draw mechanic now. Oh no, bounce and use that to do damage to
Diggy Hole.
Diggy Hole. So the reality being, so the Pegasus was the smart play in the grand scheme because Pegasus would have sunk 3 damage in.
Yep.
For her to bounce it with
Diggy Hole would be gone.
Yeah, to bounce it with the Fox anyway.
But
lost
then
the location and
you would
nothing.
have Piglet already in play. You just play Calhoun, Smee, and then you quest for free with Piglet, and Piglet gets you value also.
Yeah, but he didn't know he had the cards. He didn't have playable characters until he had played the card to draw it. So it's swings and roundabouts. But I don't hate it. It's worked out. You're right. The Broom would have maybe been a smarter choice, but actually Broom's just back in hand now. So either way.
Yeah.
And he's now. Oh no, inking the Piglet.
Probably Calhoun Smee, I would say. Yeah, I think Calhoun Smee right now.
Just fill the board,
yes.
Right?
Yeah, just threaten that, okay, if your Fox goes into my location, I just Calhoun it and I'm fine. And in case there is some chip damage on, for example, Smee, we have Rapunzel.
The only other thing I can think of is potentially if she has any other form of if she has another Fox, for example, actually is sync, bounce a Fox with a Fox would be a terrible thing to do, to sort of just force your opponent to say, right, are you going to quest or sit there? Because we know she has the evasive card, so once the evasive card's come into play, that Calhoun is just...
Library, move inside, that's a really good idea.
Yeah.
Because you then get additional value from...
because he's probably going to... Yeah, he's going to straight off the way.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Wait, did he draw? No, oh my god.
Well,
you're not supposed to do it, but it's fine. Like, they both understand what happened, but
Pete, I don't think.
Not now.
Not now. Well,
I would wait until 6 turns.
We've only seen Brawl.
Yeah.
And we don't know if she's got B prep because we haven't seen B prep either.
Oh, that's also, we don't know.
So there's a strong possibility that actually that Pete is a 3/3 for 3, right? But
yeah,
I don't blame him for using that for the ink. That Rapunzel playing it now? No. Okay, yeah, that's the smarter play.
I think Pluto and Bodyguard and then go into the library? Or quest?
I mean, quest. You've got momentum. Don't hate that as a...
Yeah.
Because actually, if you want to... You know your opponent has a lot of... Yeah, I know your opponent has a lot of rush. You know your opponent has a lot of evasive. Chance that they might just come in and take that Smee out just to get it out of play and prevent any potential Rapunzel. We didn't see Rapunzel last time.
That's what I'm thinking about Pluto, that if there is any rush, they need to exchange into Pluto, and if they do not exchange 1-to-1, like for example, you want to just leave chip damage on him to rush him next turn, there is a perfect angle for Rapunzel on that Pluto. So
don't hate that Genie. He's not in a winning situation right now.
But still, it's far from the end. So Genie
exactly. So Genie's a safe play just to give yourself some more.
It's slow, but I would still say it's good.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that this deck, while being mid-range, still is at the later end.
Yes.
A lot of these cards are play, and they have. It's not that they have to dry; it's they have to
Yep.
actually wait for them.
Cinderella, you don't need it now.
I'm going to be honest. This diggy hole feels a little bit.
You know what?
Needs a little bit tightening up. I had to be honest.
No.
No. No. That one we have to intervene.
Wait, I think they are correcting themselves.
Yeah. Okay. No reason for intervene.
Okay, one.
Call
card.
off the
Yeah,
judges.
go.
Call them off. The judges do not need to get the weaponry out. We're okay.
Do not swat them.
So he got one card out of it. To be
Yep.
honest, that's probably for the best at this stage. You need that questing power on your side. That Pluto needs to quest. There's no reason for it.
Yep.
Like
Yeah, I
you-
think. Yeah. Hit library maybe. Just to set it up to take it out next turn. I think. Do you ink Cinderella? Yeah. So Pluto into library. All good. And pass the turn. Yep.
Yeah, he doesn't need the singing power. He need the.
And now Smee gets 1 damage.
Yeah, it doesn't need the power. Doesn't need the singing power. Doesn't need the damage.
I hope they
Indeed.
remember about the damage.
I think that'll be an issue that we very long.
Crab here.
Has it?
She needs crab here.
But move Diablo to location crab and then using to think something.
No, I would move Genie into location, crab, and exchange it to Pluto to
Okay.
open up.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
Next
for the,
turn,
I was
crab
thinking-
can exchange,
I was
Diablo
gonna
can exchange.
Yeah.
So.
No, I was thinking with the Diablo. Oh yeah. I was so same logic we applied next turn, but I was thinking with the Diablo, make whatever happens, that Diablo for that combo needs to be in location because you get 2 cards for trouble.
Yep.
Oh, she's just gonna just exchange just to get more cards in play. Use
That
the one-
also makes sense.
because of the library power. So
Yep.
she's drawn off the Diablo, which is just when that card is banished.
Draw a card.
Draw a card. So she just gets 2. Great.
And the library is saying when any character that is in is banished, you draw a card. So she basically
Is it banished
for
or
one.
is it banished or removed from play?
banished.
Banished. Okay, so it's not if it's bounced.
So
is
if
it?
it's bounced, it's still it doesn't trigger.
He has a wide hand there. Like she has a good number of cards. I struggle. This sometimes I see, and I'm not saying this is what's happening to her. Sometimes we see that players will hunt for more cards.
Yep.
Hoping that an answer will appear.
And
And when you are at 8-9 cards, the likelihood
Oh.
is the answer's not necessarily
is
there.
there a thief and ambition? I'm seeing. That could be a play.
Play.
Genie, thief and ambition on Genie and Smee. Genie can sing the thief and ambition. The thief and ambition was 4.
Yeah, what is it? Is it banished?
Deal 2 damage to one of your character, then he'll do them.
So just get rid of the Smee, yeah,
Yeah.
which looks like she's considering it.
Mm.
I mean, the other option is to put it on the Pluto, and then actually Pluto's no longer a threat, but we know he's got Rapunzel.
Yeah.
You don't want to do more. Okay.
Quest for 2. Bounce with Snake. Okay. Yeah, that is it. No, that's not Thief and Ambition. That's Hades.
Hades, yeah.
That's Hades from the new set, from the set 8. And we have Pegasus being played. So
Loading the board, so
she
she has
is
damage output.
leaving. Yeah, she is leaving herself open right now. It's 2, 4, 5, 6. To be honest, quest down the line. Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
Yeah,
exchange with Pluto into library and then quest down the line.
Daisy, there's the
There
crab.
was a crab. There was a crab that she was looking
That
for.
crab is now a serious threat, particularly with that Pegasus. That Pegasus is really nasty.
So Pegasus. So it's. We know what the problem is. If you crab the Pegasus to take out Pluto, you don't have enough damage to take out anything besides me, and Snake is gonna exchange into Smee. So you basically you wipe Pluto and Smee, but also you don't have anything else beside the crab.
We can hope she has something more Russian. She might have another Russian act.
Yeah, Maui now would be
Maui
great.
now would be great.
Maui would be
But it
absolutely
wouldn't be able to
great.
do Maui and crab.
No,
I don't think.
no, it's
Nice.
6.
Are we still playing?
Okay, then draw.
Yeah.
Draw 2. Yeah, now the trigger is correct. And is it Strength of Raging Fire? Oh my god. You know, I would just force play that strength, to be honest.
I don't know if he has the ink now.
He can use another Rapunzel. He has an ink to do it.
I think he wants to keep that Rapunzel because of the draw power. He hasn't got. Oh no, is he going?
Just force play strength, I would say. Yeah, force playing strength into snake. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
And yeah, that's enough damage, my friend.
I think I have just hit you with a nuclear missile, and that will be whatever you have. What's the damage calculation on that? Yes.
Yeah, banished.
Yeah, banished. Cool. Problematic though, because unfortunately we could see that there was the makings of. Is everything okay? Yes. Well, one of our organisers just messaged me. Is everything okay? And that question.
B prep. B prep 3 cards down. She scooped. B prep was 3 cards down the line.
Which would have been.
There was. What is this? What is Mushu doing there? What? What is Ruby Steel card doing there?
With the Lorekeepers of Poznań, where we will be round in phase 2. Have a good day.
Do it!
Hello, have a seat. Can we do it in English last time?
Okay, we can. Whatever.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to see you again.
Oh, you too.
So, we're doing the interior of the game.
Is it stream or is it
No, it's recording.
It's recording, okay.
The internet is, as it is.
Okay, I know.
How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm super happy to be 2 times in a row on any tournament. It's the first time that's happening to me.
Yeah.
And also, I just got a game that was my first time winning 2 games.
Oh, nice.
So I'm getting full 7 points. So I'm actually pretty surprised.
Wait,
I'm still. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I should know that because of my job. It was excellent. The game was excellent. I made a few mistakes, but still won it. So I was pretty happy because I suppose my deck counters her. Yes.
A little bit. I would say I played her similar deck last set, and I would say there is some possibilities, but it's hard if you just keep rolling out.
Okay.
The only out is B prep.
Because I had very bad draw in my second game, and still I won.
Yeah.
And I was really surprised because of that. Because when I saw the card, I just showed you into the camera. I just was like, ugh.
yeah.
And it was like, GG.
So like the when you don't have the beginning in the Diggy Diggy Hole deck, you don't have the first one. We were like, oh, that's painful.
Yep.
But then she basically were missing. She was missing all of the removal. So like no.
I was unlucky, but she was even more.
Yeah.
Somehow.
And I think the first game was really important that you take out that Peter Pan.
It was
Because of all of the evasive that she plays. You can just Yago rush. I would say in this deck, having a Maui rush down your opponent, it's crazy good. So it's really good that you take out that Peter Pan. That was great.
Okay, but what can I correct in my gameplay? Of course, besides Lilo,
remember about the triggers.
Exerted or my ethic of tournament playing, because I'm still learning. I know I may make tournament mistakes, but
it's I would say remember about all of the triggers. Like you can basically in your head create like a shelf.
Give me the list. Give me.
So remember about the triggers.
Yeah.
Like
but which ones? Like trigger.
Daisy, Lilo. Remember that, for example, all of the triggers like Lilo, they trigger before you draw a card. You need to decide. So that's a really good one to remember. Daisy is because you are both. You both need to keep the game in an okay state. It's also your responsibility to remember about if your opponent forgets about Daisy trigger, you remind them that, hey, there is a Daisy trigger, you can do something.
Okay.
And yeah, I would say basically this, and just play a bit slower, because I can see that you were just like, for example, you did, Calhoun exchange, and then, oh, sorry, I start the round, so I draw a card. I'm like, technically, that's a violation. So
Okay,
just
I'm a
remember
noob,
about all
I'm
of
a
the
noob.
steps. No, that's all good. But just remember about
Okay,
like,
I
all
will,
of the
I will,
steps
I will.
and like
I will be better.
collect yourself. But beside this, I would say from the last time that you were playing, it's good.
Okay.
You are on a really good path.
How do you think I'm gonna be beaten by 8 years old? 8 years old?
You know what? Last time we had one 13-year-old go to the top 32.
Yep.
That's possible.
Okay.
That's unfortunately possible. They are really good. The same as
Thank you
chess.
for a talk.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Oh yeah.
Cards for me? Very nice. If anybody asks who's the best vendor in the area, call me. It's me. I have very hot cards.
You can choose whatever card you want
And sign it.
and sign it as last time.
I do it on a stream. I have a marker. Can I use mine?
Yeah, sure. Awesome. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Tego, co robisz. Ja idę teraz przyjechać za dwa.
We are the Lorekeepers of Poznań.
Yep. Thank you very much
And
for watching.
that was the first round of 7
A
today.
hectic one. Okay, yeah, we have everything.
And we will see you, lovely folks,
In the next round.
next round. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye. Hello. We're going to continue this grassroots effort of doing it as we go. We are sat in our cinema room at the Swiss round Quest Tour 4. My name is Ben.
I'm Michael.
And we are the Lorekeepers of Poznań. We actually have a LGS showdown here. We actually are running the LGS Championship this tournament, which means as well as
Yes.
so we have one of our own from Squad, Zuza on the right, and we have Peps on the left. So we know that Zuza is playing Cherno Dogs because
It's a steel song.
that's still.
It's a steel song.
I mean, it makes.
Yeah.
So while I'm gonna.
Oh,
go.
maybe it's not. Yeah, I think it's a variation of steel song.
I'm not the biggest fan of these variants, just because I think you are not playing. So each
Oh,
color has
that's quick. Sorry. That's Cinderella. Then Ink, Smee, Cinderella, Quest for One, Ink from Zuza playing Daisy first turn, and now. So Daisy here could be okay since the result of.
hand as well. The new.
Oh, and I think Rhino.
Yes, I meant sorry, I know.
Yeah, Rhino. Yeah.
So Steel Song activate.
There's a trigger from Daisy. Oh, that's Cinderella in hand, so that's a really 3 ink.
Well, it's twofold this issue. Right?
Yeah.
Which is
And strength with one of the ladies. Yep. Quest with Smee. Basically trying to win on tempo, I would say.
Yes.
Like clear some things and
Yeah.
we'll just win on tempo. We also don't know what version of Steel Song it is.
No,
So
so we'll
we-
see. My saying was my issue with variations are still.
Yep.
And that's what makes. So, Ursula, not a bad play. That whole new world is a good clear.
That's a good one. Good one. That's a good hit. There was no singer to do it.
But it doesn't mean there
But
could not be one
Yeah,
coming.
yeah.
So,
That could be a Ariel, for example,
Yeah.
snipe next turn. So
just slow down the play. Issue is actually the two sides.
Y-
Steel Song, depending on how many. That whole new for Shona Dog.
Yep.
Yep. Because actually, no, I want 7 more characters that I can
Yeah.
on cost. So
Small thing.
yeah,
It doesn't change the idea of the game right now, the state of the game, but quest with Daisy first to trigger,
yeah.
and then you do the Ursula.
Long range
basically.
on to banish the other lady.
Yep.
Chris take down Daisy, which
yep.
is probably the smart play to do.
Yep.
And just maintain, and then not.
Oh, Rapunzel to heal him back, and now he's back to be 4/4. It's draw one card, but the problem is that he's 4/4 again.
Yeah, and that's not a bad lineup. Prevent getting too.
Yeah.
Like, the issue is, unless he's playing grab your swords, which he might be, removal is typically.
Yes.
And the issue is downs.
Yeah.
He ends up running. That can be catastrophic for this play format. So we'll have to just see.
I'm gonna say that Let the Storm from the top was a perfect card.
Yeah, absolutely.
He whiffed one Zeus, but then Let the Storm from the top was absolutely perfect.
I'm seeing an Aveen which would allow him to play Let the Storm Rage on for free. But it's not.
Nah.
But
Still something.
yeah, exactly. That's exactly right.
Maybe not this turn, but next one you can.
Well, because the reality is actually that whole new world would not be so problematic for Zuka. So she sniped it because it was there.
Yep. So it's a bounce of.
Cinderella, yeah, just in case that there is that shift risk. That
Oh
Cinderella
yeah.
could be
Okay.
problematic.
Yeah.
That Rapunzel is gonna sit like that Rapunzel. If
And
he's-
there are potential singers.
yeah,
So
and actually the reality is, I want you to sing
yeah.
7 cheap,
Naveen.
play that for free.
Oh yeah. To
and
take
draw
out.
a card. It's not the most expensive or most valuable use.
I would say Zuza is now in a bit of trouble because her whole momentum was stopped.
Was that, yeah.
It was basically completely stopped, and now she's on the back foot against the Steel Song, which has singers in play. And well, yeah, he's playing from top deck, but he's
Which-
fine.
Also, the reality is, this is the blessing and the. It's entirely viable depending on how the other players work. Gunner Dogs is so good on the.
Yes.
So good on the. So there is a.
Oh, yeah. I just wanted to say, the only good thing is Chernabog is not really removable from Steel Song player. It's really hard to actually remove him.
Unless.
Yeah,
Which is not
but that's a
it's not
spice, I would say.
It's a spice. We don't know what it's. I don't hate. He's gonna let that. I honestly think he's gonna let that Ursula.
Yeah. Well, maybe just because you want to strength
from hand for
for 4 and quest with everything else, I guess. Yeah. You know you're better on tempo. You basically know that you're better on tempo.
And he has just damage.
And inking the last
He
card.
has just put. Has taken a fairly hefty damage. Ursula, I would actually maybe Ursula. Lawrence.
Horus.
Move that 4 damage output and take.
Or Lawrence. I think we
Lawrence.
made that mistake
Yeah, you
already.
would. But he effectively can get rid of that steel. Yes, lose Ursula. But
Plus 4 attack. Yeah.
Ursula's not. And just force momentum.
Chernabog into Rapunzel or Naveen? I would say Rapunzel.
Yep.
That's 1/5, so
Yep,
yeah,
exactly.
just
And
Chernabog into Rapunzel, Ursula into Lawrence.
back power.
No, is it Lawrence? It's Horus.
Horace. I'm pretty sure we have this conversation every time.
Yeah.
I don't know who we think is Lawrence and who we think
Because
is
there
Horace.
was
Is Horace. Is
You are?
Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
yeah.
I'm sure I'm wrong. I know I am. If only we had the access to the
Oh,
internet.
wait. So Chernabog into Naveen. Not a fun. Now you need to sync Ursula into the Horus because it's a really easy exchange into Chernabog. Zuza, please do it.
Just to reduce that damage out.
Yes, exactly.
And then go on the hunt again. Like, reality being is if
I
he's not going to sink either of those characters in. It's cool. I mean, that's it. Top deck Zeus.
Yep.
That doesn't matter what she had done.
Yeah.
But as I was saying before we got distracted because what was going on, the beauty of Dog is there are games that you
Yep.
and there are very little games you're going.
Yep.
And actually, in this
Matches.
format, in terms of
Yep.
in this format, in this best of 2 format, it is possible to get yourself.
Yep.
Possibly even into day 2.
Oh, we can switch.
Just into day 2, because effectively, you win the games you're going to win, and you draw the games you're going to
Yes.
win. And
Yeah.
any round.
It's still points.
And we saw in Quest War 3, we actually had the conversation. We've seen people drop out. We in Quest War at the lunch, we looked at it like if you are currently bottom half of the table,
You can still.
and you go three, you go 3, and you win 3 in a row. Well, you currently likely to be in.
Yeah.
Like, and it was just sort of like that's I know there's lots of best of 2, best of 3 in the top is the.
Yes.
But I think my stance on it is I don't like best of 2. Once you get into best of 3, you're gonna run. Actually, as long as you get up there, you're normally game. And I understand a best game to play, you're gonna be in the top. And actually it gives newer players,
that's correct.
younger players more chance to swing back, because even I've been in Pokemon tournaments where I watch a lot of Pokemon VGC.
Yep.
And actually, there are players who say, I need to win 7 out of. Or over the weekend, I know to get into the top cut, I need to win 9 out of.
Yeah.
And I lost my first 2, I'm dropping her to side events.
Yeah.
And actually, that's insane. That they already know that if they're out by 2, and we don't want that in any tournament.
Yes, that's correct. We want to keep people engaged, basically.
And we love an underdog story.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, we do.
We'll go back because I think.
Yep, just a quick mulligan.
Looks like a big mulligan from Zeus. Now she just. No, and we say this. Have friends.
Yeah.
Steel Song is a reliable deck. It's a powerful deck.
I still wonder why it's only
breaks
us whiffing.
It is, yeah. But it is, when it breaks, and I think that's what it is. Other decks, like we just saw with Digging Hole, even with the plays, they're able to recover.
Yeah.
Even if you have a bad hand, Steel Song and brick. Same with Red Blue. There is entirely possible that there is a worst case scenario for a lot of decks. Jonah Dogs might somehow not get a 1-drop, but actually you mulligan out, right? Like that's the worst case scenario. Steel Song, you just get.
Yes, exactly.
You can get no 1-drop.
Yeah. And opening with Lady, we have a 1-drop, so that's good. We are starting to. We need to basically ramp the game up. Is there a Cinderella? Yes, there is. So we are now scared of all of the singing, but I do not see any songs.
And
that's bare necessities. Yeah, that's bare necessities. But wait, China Dogs doesn't have anything to.
No.
It's gonna be basically tapping Cinderella for free just to look at your opponent's hands. That's
not
still
bad.
an information.
Yeah, particularly because your opponent's not realistically.
Yeah.
Like they're not gonna. I can't remember what Lady's stat line is. I assume it's like.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're not gonna really go on the offense, but. A lot of players do lots.
That's
Oh, I mean, okay. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that Zeus.
Yeah, I think Zeus. Yeah, you're not scared of bare necessities. So Zeus, yeah, that's a really good snipe.
Quest for 1 because it's a top deck.
Is that?
Oh, it's Bianca.
Bianca.
Ally played
yeah.
before. Me.
So bare necessities into wing.
I see a curve. I see a curve for Pepper.
I think there's
I see
Rhino.
turn
There
4.
is Bianca. Rapunzel is there? I think.
What Zuza needs to bring down the 6 dog.
Yeah, there's no like. Oh, Zuza. you saw that he put the only card that he could have left in his hand was a top deck card.
Yeah.
That could have been the song. So might be it was not the best idea.
1, 2,
yeah,
3,
exactly.
4.
Oh.
Again, though, only can hit one target,
Yeah.
and he can't kill the
Yeah.
Ursula. He can't kill the Daisy. You have to go Lady.
Yeah, that lady is the only target. But it's still Zuza's turn? No, she's not questing, or what? Is she questing? That's all. That's not bad. Oh wait, he also did. Wait, what?
He doesn't want to expose. The moment he knows that Lady is not a threat.
Okay, so Trump exchanging 4 cards. That's great. So you draw 4 cards, and you need to discard 4.
But it doesn't have to be the same 4.
But it doesn't have to be the same. So now Sao not questing with all of the characters, just to leave them in play. That's a really good decision.
Yeah, because it's guaranteed to happen.
Yeah.
And one into.
And Trump is basically milling through her own deck to find that.
And also, while finding the Chernobog, also loading potentially the Chernobog without having to lose any cards in play. Chernobog, using the dog to get the dogs to get the Chernobog, and it's. I think that's actually a play sometimes. It's actually, if I don't need these cards aren't going to help me. Let's sink them into the Inkwell. There we go. There's some great character cards.
Nala, Lady, Trump, a small Trump.
Yeah.
And something else.
And now probably a nice healthy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down the line. 1, 2, trigger. Rapunzel. Not the end of the world.
5. Yep.
And
Pass.
play. So again, Zuza's in a healthy position. There is
the one looming. There's Chernobog looming in the hand.
So okay.
So he's
Okay, he takes one off, one more character, and he's in play. Rhino, is it? He gives damage.
Wait, that's was that enough damage? Why Daisy was taken out from the latest Tomb Raider? Am I correct? Can you check this? Okay, they forgot the damage. Okay, alright, got it. They forgot the damage. Yeah. I forgot to put the damage, that was what was the problem. Okay, I have some changes for the next game. I forgot about. We have a dices for players. Like they can put it's better on the screen.
Oh, cool. Can give them. Yes.
Basically, so she can. It's me 2 damage.
I'm not being funny. 2 Ursulas into.
Yeah. But now then you still need to ink something to play Chernobog. Am I right? 3, 6, 9. So Trump, yeah, just take out that's me. That's good. Ink something and yep, Chernobog. Hello. Oh no, Rapunzel. Oh, that's great. That's Rapunzel for free.
And a bit of Enchanted as well.
Oh, by the way, that's a challenger.
Why is Rapunzel 5?
4. No, Rapunzel is for 4. No, it's
that's a huge drop.
So
in
which
case,
now into Ariel, please.
Yeah,
go into Ariel. Go into Ariel. Do it.
You know what? She has momentum.
But now, like whole new words and everything. It's like only Cinderella is singing. So
I
Rhino. Yeah.
Rhino won't be.
Yeah.
The thing is, I don't dislike that because actually, this is a hell of a swing. Steal something to back from.
Yep. Cinderella. Okay. Naveen and into a whole new world. Yep. Now still Ariel can sing.
Yes, that is. But he has just given.
Yeah, but Chernobog is out of the hand. Yeah.
It's a good chance.
So
of
she needs to have one more than one.
No, but Shona Dog isn't necessarily needed for her to win
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
matchup. So, but she's got single. Good chance.
So now for 5 into the Rapunzel. Yep.
Sing a lot of other songs, you know. Oh,
But there is an Ariel Sonic Warrior in hand. Now ink. He still can ink one card, but okay, there is
Strength
something.
from Ariel.
For 5. Yeah, so finishing off Trump with Rhino. And yeah, so
User's best outcome now, and she can ink some need, and then just
dump the hand.
dump the hand, load the board, and probably quest. Actually, not bad. Fortunately,
No songs.
but oh my god, I don't think I've seen the aerials in. But
I think
she also knows that he's
Yeah.
still got knowing.
Lady.
Can't remember.
And
Going.
hello.
How'd game 2 go?
And
Shame. We're currently watching a Steel Song.
there's a Trump.
Lady in play, you play for.
Yes.
Yeah.
For 1 less. So for 1. And the Trump gives additional attack to one of the characters. She gives the attack to Ursula to take out Rhino.
Play.
Good play. Yep.
Get rid of that.
And only the second Ursula can do anything this turn.
Which at this point, I think, we'll put 1 extra tick damage into Ariel.
I think it's too late. You need to quest now.
Although your opponent has got.
Yeah.
So and he's got Naveen on the board anyway. So Ariel is actually down Ariel.
Only a shift lane.
Yeah.
But I think you can take a gamble right now.
Even if the shift line comes in, if she can't take it out either way, right? Take that Ariel out this turn, and if you shift it, it'll just be there anyway.
I would say I would think about exactly. So I would say I would think about not tapping at all, as Zuza did. By the way,
Did top decked John, which other than Tramp, I mean he can now sing and
so
do more
Ariel,
damage.
yeah, exactly. So Ariel is now singing into Lady. Yeah, take out Lady, draw a card. And now pay 2 to actually deal 3 damage to Trump. Yeah, take out Trump. And yeah, that's.
I'm still has the capacity to sing a Daisy in her hand. There is still momentum in play. She's got 4 cards.
Yeah,
5
there are still
cards.
possibilities.
Other Tramp.
This would help, but you need more board presence to actually take out that Ariel.
How much you pay?
Trump. The big one. Okay, that's a big one, and now you can draw 2 cards. And
At this point, if she finds a Sherna dog.
yeah, that's for free. And it will be helpful. You can take out that Ariel next turn.
Yeah.
You basically have a really big threat, and we already saw 1 Zeus being dropped. There is a possibility that, for example, there is only 2 Zeus in the deck, so you should be okay.
Daisy, not bad play. I would.
Oh, she inked. She discarded Crikey.
I mean,
That would be really nice with those Ursulas.
it would have been, yeah.
They both hit for 4, so they can, for example, take out both Cinderellas or like Naveen and Cinderella or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or like sink into Ariel
and then with the Ariel,
Yeah.
quite nasty. Even with Daisy.
Yeah, into one of the Ursulas. Yeah, Rapunzel to heal and then draw 3 cards.
I'm not going to.
Oh, there is Zeus, and there is whole new world. Ooh.
I'm going to be honest with you. Had to see I'm not sad to see Rapunzel.
It's a menace, basically.
It's a menace, and I think it had its place. I think
And
now,
another strength.
yeah,
Oh.
it's an issue. I think now it's too powerful.
Yep, we are too far off. And exactly, just force playing it immediately. There is a trigger from Ariel inside the.
I think he's up. He did use up.
Oh no, sorry, he paid 3. Yeah, so this 3 was actually exactly. It didn't look like.
No.
So that confused me.
I think he went for the.
5. Oh, she played the second trump just to exchange her hand, but so she needs Chernabog now, basically.
Even then,
the only out is Chernabog.
Rest out.
But I think still Chernabog is a bit slow.
Yeah.
Gonna be really hard.
I think it's little things like not necessarily Bella. Probably issue without a counter steal. Quite easy.
Yeah.
Yep. And the answer to steals.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. The problem that I see with a lot of good steal cards is that usually the best answer to them is also steal.
Exactly.
Which is painful.
There is not even bounce with green. The only real answer is like, oh, red. I'm like, yes, what you're talking about is not ruby.
Yep.
And that's not.
That's B-prep. Yep. So small trump to give additional attack based on the number of characters you have in play. I think we are giving this attack to. You cannot take out the Sonic Warrior. So because it only gives to one of the characters, so that's the main problem.
I think.
Yep.
But
Naveen, sure. Quest for 2. It's another Rhino. Small one, but still Rhino.
And Rhino is a menace.
Oh, that's hard, to be honest. That's really hard to get out of. Yeah.
Oh, I will riot.
Oh, please don't.
Well, we know what happens. Like whenever we've had a Steel Song versus Steel Song mirror match, Ariel hits the board and our entire computer. Fascinating natural phenomenon.
So Zeus into Daisy. It's basically just controlling the tempo.
We laughed about it the first few times we seen it. Now the amount of times I've seen Zeus write down been absurd at this point. Actually, unnecessary god-based fight.
Yeah. Small Rhino for 1. And
reduces attack damage by 1.
And Bianca.
Fill the board. Make the output.
Yeah.
Zeus needs an insane top deck. If you rush. I'll allow it. It'll be funny.
I think it's still not enough. Maybe a cheeky B prep.
Yeah, cheeky B prep coloured in blue, but yellow even. Kit. I mean, okay, that's 1 less. Yes.
Nope. It's quest for 7 now.
So needs to somehow find power to
Yeah.
happen.
Best way take out Ariel, but
Suppose? Yes.
Oh.
Squad. God. In a minute. He kicks something back. Oh no, that's still 6, isn't it?
yeah, that's still
That Sonic Warrior is.
That basically the Sonic Warrior needs to go.
I mean, I reckon Zeus scraps, you could just take him
Nope.
as
Yep.
the
That's a
GG.
scoop. Nice.
Scoop. Solid effort. That's just steel song.
Looking for Chernabog. Oh, 4 cards down.
That's a long.
That's a long way for this. Oh no, it's from the bottom. No. Where is the second one? Oh, there's the second one. Ah, okay. That's
Quite far down. How much she dug.
How much she already like went through with
She
trumps.
mined for a while to
Yep.
find them. That's the issue with. But I don't know if it would have helped. Unfortunately, like at this point in the game,
But
turn
now
4,
it's too
turn
late.
5.
1 turn earlier, 2 turns earlier, it would be great. But it was just too late.
But we did masterfully respond to that last game and just.
Yep.
Zeus immediately reduced the card to be yes, still 10, but he's now.
Yes.
And it's
Yeah,
nothing.
that's
nothing.
correct.
That's the issue with Storm. That's the reality of what we're dealing with. Right? They are just a
You want
powerful,
to grab?
powerful.
them
Yeah, I'll
for
grab
the
them.
interview?
Do you want Pepperson?
Whatever they prefer.
No, it's-
If some of them prefer in Polish, I can run it and then. We're gonna have the interview now, and we're gonna see how they feel about the game. I would say it's. I don't know what she would do better. I think both games I'm talking about Zuza. I think both games she played well. I didn't there was a couple of really small decisions that could be swings in those types of matchup, but I think also Steel Songs, like playing Chernadogs against Steel Songs requires you to do. All right, it prefers. It requires from you a lot of calculations, so that makes sense. We're gonna have the interview in a second. Muted. There you go.
Hello. Good.
So you go with Zuza first.
Yes.
Okay, sure.
Because the
I'm
gentleman
gonna-
would prefer Polish, so I'll handle. This interview should be through with it shortly. We do have the squad room back in, I believe. So, might make it. Bridges have shown up. Second now. Probably cut this out of the video. So, Krapek, What are you against? Kiwi Birds and Matson. Okay, cool. And then, if you don't mind joining me, join me here and just talk a little bit closer to the mic. Hello.
Hello.
So where was that Chernabog?
Nowhere.
Yeah, that
On
was really
vacation.
unfortunate.
I was really pissed because this was my only hope right now, and it was under the sea, let's say.
Yes.
Because I don't know, and it broke my heart when I had to get to this card, the Chernobog. I was hoping to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And same thing with the Crikey. I know there was reasons you had to discard the Crikey, but we were like,
Yeah.
if there was a world you could have kept that, that Crikey could have.
Yeah,
but-
yeah, he would be the word, but.
But I can say we both. There was only one thing that we thought you could have done differently,
Yeah.
and that was just the two Ursulas to take out the aerial. But that didn't really make a huge.
Yeah,
outside of that.
I thought about that too, but I saw the lore and it was not the right matchup. Maybe it would be better next time. I hope so.
We think we know you can play well. Honestly, the only thing that we said is that one thing, and then next turn you played Navina, make a difference. So I don't think you did anything wrong there. You played the best card you could. It's just a shame that
Thank you very
Chernabog
much.
took a holiday, and that's not.
Yeah, I hope he would come back the next game.
We can hope. What's your current matchup? So first game was a draw,
A tie, yeah.
and then so going
And
into game
now lose,
But
but
best
it's
of two.
still second game.
Second
so,
game,
yeah,
best of two format. There's a very good chance.
I hope so. Too.
So we lovely to see you, Zuza. Anything?
Thank you very much.
The question. Oh, we have two things we ask you to do. First off, is in that box there we have one of every single common and uncommon from set 8. We ask players to sign, choose one, and sign it. So have a look, see what you'd like. Is there anything set 8 A that you've really liked, any characters you really yeah, pull it all out, have a look. What we do is we get all our players we've interviewed, sign them, then we collect cards that we have. So this set for set 8.
I think I would sign Jean.
Okay.
I will show it. Because
Oh, good old Jean.
oh,
Yeah, lovely Jean.
because every time we were opening pictures, he was there. So he is every time for us. So yeah.
No worries. You're here this weekend, of course. We put timestamps on this. Next weekend is PeerCon here in Poznań. You are our resident cosplayer in the Squad team.
Yeah.
So I know you've got Princess Peach as one of your cosplays. Is that the only cosplay for the weekend, or have you got other things?
No, I also cosplay as Nicole from Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh, cool. Yes, you told me that.
And I would cosplay her the normal way and the skin that she has, I think, Halloween. It looks
Okay.
like for Halloween, but yeah.
Hopefully the weather is still good, but not this hot.
If it would be so hot, I wouldn't be Princess Peach.
Yeah, I
which
can
would
imagine.
pity, but yeah, I have some backups.
Okay,
So yeah.
excellent. Well, thank you
Okay.
so much for playing.
There
We
you
will
go.
see you soon. You're a member of Squad, of course. So, see how we do on the LGS tournament, and we'll see you in a bit.
Thank
Have a
you
good
very
one.
much.
Bring in Michael and Pepperson to have a chat. And card signed, all done. You sit.
Dobra. Trzeba troszeczkę bliżej do mikrofonu mówić. Cześć. Dzień dobry, witamy. Gratulacje, po pierwsze. Jak w ogóle, zacznijmy od tego, jak ci się w ogóle podoba?
Bardzo fajnie.
Dużo już grałeś? Od kiedy grasz?
To jest pierwszy taki turniej, drugi taki turniej.
Mhm.
Tak to
Okej. A kogo reprezentujesz?
sklep zagrajmy.
Z?
Z Rzeszowa.
Z Rzeszowa, okej, dobra. No czyli mieliśmy pojedynek Poznań-Rzeszów, niestety dostaliśmy przekopę. Au. Steelsong. Taki trochę inna wersja Steelsonga. Widzimy tych wersji trochę dużo w ostatnim czasie. Dlaczego Steelsong? Czy po prostu spojrzałeś, było fajne, czy może potestowałeś i...
Grałem Steelsongiem praktycznie od zawsze.
Okej.
I jakoś jak do mety weszła Sisu, Ice, to nie da się grać.
No, było ciężko, tak.
A wszystkie karty, dwie karty w ataku mają, reszta schodzi.
No tak, to był problem.
Wtedy na szarofioletowy, a teraz z kolei szarofioletowy nie dostał karta.
Tak.
Chomiki nowe, chomiki chcą.
Tak, no plus też widzimy od zeszłego setu w zasadzie, że powoli te Sisu wypadają mimo wszystko z rotacji, dzięki czemu wszystkie znowu deki trochę bardziej agrujące, troszeczkę bardziej szybsze wracają do łask. W tym między innymi Steelsong znowu zaczyna się czuć dobrze, bo nie jest po prostu łajpiony co chwilę. Trochę nowości z tego setu, z setu 8. Widzieliśmy tam Rhino na pewno, który jest nowością. Czy coś jeszcze tam było?
Małe i duże.
Tylko mały i duży Rhino, okej. No czyli w miarę standardowo dopakowujemy troszeczkę. Dobra, to jeszcze pytanko, jak się czujesz ze swoim deckiem przed rotacją, która już w sierpniu, bo no tak jak wiemy bardzo dużo bardzo krytycznych kart dla Steelsonga będzie wypadać.
Tak, tak pewnie będzie u mnie i Fi
Aha,
dalej.
czyli zostanie, tak?
zostanie, ale tak to się cieszę w sumie. To cały czas widzimy to samo od drugiego
Tak.
setu, od trzeciego praktycznie.
No to widzisz, to my się zgadzamy. Ja też, ja rozumiem, że jest to, nie jest to idealna sytuacja, bo niektórzy jakby no zaczęli dopiero zbierać te karty i tak dalej, ale no z mojej perspektywy dla pozostawienia jakby gry świeżej i grywalnej było to potrzebne i no mam nadzieję, że wyjdzie to nam wszystkim na dobre.
Nawet tak na ten moment może. Z 8 setu nie, żadne karty nie.
Tak,
Pojedyncze.
wszyscy się trochę zaczęli śmiać, że w zasadzie 8 set obchodzi głównie tych, którzy grają na World Championshipach. bo cała reszta pogra sobie trochę storczempów, a i tak większość deków zostanie zaorana w tej formie, w jakiej je znamy, przez rotację, więc można sobie spokojnie czekać. Dobra, słuchaj, mam jeszcze jedną fajną rzecz dla Ciebie. Wszystkie osoby, które zapraszamy na wywiad, możesz sobie wybrać dowolną kartę stąd i podpisać nam ją, my sobie ją zostawiamy w naszym klaserku. Także dowolną kartę, jaką sobie chcesz, możesz sobie wybrać.
Chyba chomik.
Okej, czyli chomik, jak najlepiej. Tu masz srebrny, proszę bardzo, możesz podpisać.
Na
Tak,
górze, na
gdzie
dole.
chcesz na tej karcie. My sobie zbieramy wszystkich graczy, których mieliśmy na wywiadach i na stoliku naszym. Super, dzięki bardzo. Ale jest git, jest pięknie, dobra. Życzę powodzenia, mam nadzieję do zobaczenia jutro w topce. No i co? No i powodzenia i baw się dobrze.
Dzięki. Cześć.
Dzięki. Zuza, puknij, gdzie jest Ben, proszę. Zobaczysz tylko, żeby go poprosić? Okej, dobra, to ja pójdę.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
So, I have just watched 2 rounds of a twist one. What I want to do?
Maybe watch some more.
Maybe watch some more.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ben,
I'm Michael.
and we are the Lorekeepers of Poznań. 100 players. It was 114. We had some drops at the start of the day.
Okay.
Which is why we're down a few players. But this is our biggest question to date. We're having a great time.
Yes.
We have the LGS Championship. We have a huge junior, about 40,
14
players,
junior players, yeah.
which are absolutely having a great time. And we already. Yep, I was right. It just turn 1, classic date. Met with.
It could be a diggy
Diggy
hole
hole, but
against Tilsong, yeah, but it's still
Either way, it's the assets on.
speed into hand.
Actually, all I've had to do is. Have we even had to use the purple or red asset? No, we have had to use the purple or red asset.
We
Have
had purple.
have we
No emerald. No,
No,
we used emerald. No
No
blue.
blue.
No
No
blue.
blue.
Yeah.
Huh. Good.
Okay, so about both of the players, the dash cable that we have on the left, he is currently on a win and lose. So he won 2-0, then he lost 0-2.
I'm not sure where Krusty's at.
The Krusty, so Dash Cable is currently ranked 51 after the 2 turns, and the Krusty is 57th, and the same. He lost the first game, won the second one.
So this doesn't look like Steel Song. I don't know what it is we're seeing. It's a bit of spice here.
Yeah, Pete into Cinderella, and what is?
Oh my God! Just yeah. You
And
know what?
strength,
I don't know what that is. I'm scared. You're confusing me. I don't know what that does. I don't know what your plan is with that card. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I guess we maybe
I think on the left we are seeing just a variation of Steel Song with some like more aggro tools.
on
But
the
on the
right.
right,
Right is on that bolt card. Bolt line. Penny, not penny.
it's I think just Penny.
Not the author. Taken with.
Yeah, just looking for it.
In the
Yeah,
meantime,
Penny. Bolt's person. When you play this character, you may remove up to 2 damage from a chosen character. They gain resist 1.
could in theory choose yourself just to give resist
To something. Yeah.
something. And actually, it's not a card because he's
Oh,
made that
Rhino into hands. Oh.
made that Daisy powerful and effective. Oh, isn't it? Ramp up. Rusty is playing something like I will.
Yes.
I will
Rhino, Lady, and the dog throwing. Two Leather Storms throwing out? Well, no singers, but. Oh, that's.
what is this deck list? Rusty.
That's like. I don't know.
I'm terrified for Crusty. Well, up again.
Yeah.
Horace.
True let the
Can we
steps.
confirm his name?
Yes.
Thank you. Because if we don't do it now, we're going to spend all day calling him Horace or Lawrence.
That's
So
Lawrence.
that's Horace, so this is Lawrence. They are rotund henchmen.
Yep, that's Lawrence.
That's why. So at least Horace is not completely out of the realm of possibility. Yeah, I would be quite adopted to not Quest. Well, actually, I can see why. He has got board control in reality right now.
Yeah.
Questing your opponent third. That Daisy, yes, gives you 2 lore right now.
But you don't want to give additional cards.
Exactly,
to,
and this is why
Daisy gives 2.
This is why Dash Cable, I think, there's not a lot of players.
Yep.
And it's a low risk, but see that risk
Yeah, exactly.
and respond accordingly.
We don't have colors on Krusty.
Oh, that's weird. Because it was a mirror match, I panicked. So
Okay.
It's not a mirror match. You need a name when it's not a mirror match. You don't have a word.
Daisy and Lady and Quest with everything down the line. It's okay. I'm gonna think about something.
It's almost
with some variations of Lady and Penny and okay.
gonna get rid of odds, mirror match.
Yeah, into Lady. That's all fine. Yeah, 2 damage and 2 damage on the Daisy. I would say just Rapunzel.
Back to
Or Pete? Okay, so yeah, so you set up your Daisy, so next turn, if he exerts anything that have 1 attack, so for example, his own Daisy, you
Yep.
set your own Daisy to draw 3, not 2, and you are still in control, so you
and
should
if he
be
goes,
fine
and
with
if
this.
he goes on the offensive, it would be
Yes, yeah.
Dash. He's gonna let his opponent. He's gonna give his opponent as much breathing room in order to
Yep.
appropriately punish. Not sharing their information. Our squad lot. I'll try. I'm actually really proud of the app.
Yep.
And how they've shown it. Been excellent.
I'm really, really happy to see that we have a lot of like engagement between players in our team. They are sharing information, trying to basically
Trying to put every
beat each
player-
other to make everyone better.
Unfortunately, two of our team, paired for round 1. 100
Yeah.
players, 10 of them are ours, I guess. I guess actually the ratio is
That's not bad a
not
ratio
bad
to
ratio,
get.
yeah, but it's
Especially in the random first turn.
unfortunately game 1.
Yep.
that's the issue. Game 1.
Yep.
Game 6. Swiss.
Yep.
Might be some questions. We're filling for time here. I think Krusty. For experienced players, he knows this could.
Yep. The decision is now:
Yeah.
do you quest or? Oh,
Thanks. That's
this Daisy is really not hitting anything.
That is.
Or, depending on the side that you're rooting for, it's hitting everything.
Yeah. Exactly. And the only Dash is.
Yes. Clear the bolt completely and just have the control itself for him. Okay, Pete. Quest. Yeah. Is it 1 in hand? I think this
One
one
in
card.
hand.
Yeah, 1 in hand. Yeah. So Cinderella into ink. I think.
As Rapunzel.
Oh. Shift Rhino.
And set
Take
Lady.
out Lady.
Horace.
Into Daisy. Do you want to save Horace or you want to draw 1 more card? Because you can hit. Okay, yeah. So you want to probably save Horace, I would say. Well, you're still. Yeah, it's only Pete. You're safe.
That issue is that Daisy is really.
Yeah. Yep. lady for 3. And that's not a dog.
No, that's the. I believe that's
Happy? Evasive. That's no. Yeah, that's happy. Evasive during your turn.
Yeah,
Yep.
It's a good Diablo hunter.
Yes.
Very good Diablo hunter.
Yep.
Low cost in a diggy diggy hole format. Really beautiful cards that when paired.
You need to. Your
Sorry,
mic is
pairs in
getting-
with something like crab. Really hit. Actually, have a 5/1 evasive.
I just noticed that your mic is cutting out, so maybe
Oh.
you can.
It's just that I am talking into it. I'm sure it's fine. Do.
Yeah, it's just cutting you out. Oh wait, maybe I will turn off the filter for you.
We have no. The echo isn't
Yep.
isn't an issue here. I don't think. This is. How are you feeling, Krusty? How's that Pete looking? It's a scoop.
It's a scoop. he basically understands that next
That
2 turns
army,
he
that
loses
army.
in 2 turns.
That army, yeah.
Yeah, and he doesn't have any removal tools. So
Can I just say, love this champion playmat. One of my favorites. One of my favorites. That Stitch Rockstar. Somebody told me that we were talking to people about the rotations stuff like that, and they were like, "Oh, and we're losing Stitch Rockstar," and there was a weird, I would say, 3 weeks where Rockstar where people were playing that Stitch Rockstar card.
Yeah.
And then it very quickly dropped off.
Just
and
basically vanished.
And no one ever went back to it. And it's gone now, right? Like it's about to be rotated out.
Yep.
In
Oh
fact-
wait, but it's getting a reprint.
Is it getting a reprint?
Yep.
Oh yes, we know that. It's the every time you play a low-cost character, you can exert it and draw a card, something like that.
When you play a character with cost 2 or less, you may exert them to draw a card.
Which, in a Shona
Dog?
format, is actually a really nasty card. Really nasty card.
Yeah, because it's whenever you play. Oh, nice. Yep.
Yeah, so you can reload your hand.
Yep.
If
I have very bad. I have a very bad memories from this Rockstar because the first bigger-ish tournament, like 20 players, I wasn't fully aware of the ruling on it, and I got rolled by it because the opponent had 2 Rockstars in play, and he was drawing 2 cards for every character you play, and you cannot do it because
of course you have
it's
to.
not trigger for every. It
one
triggers
for- one
once,
for
and the
one.
second one doesn't have anything to trigger on.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think if there's any cards that passive law is generated by playing a card, playing a character.
Alana Dale, every action song that you play, gain 1
Sorry,
law.
I mean with the character. So
Oh,
if there's a universe where actually you still gain law from exerting that character. Oh, you know what? Actually, that comboed with the bolt that our friend Matson is a huge fan of.
readying
Readies
up.
You
Yep.
could actually play a bunch of low-cost characters, exert them to draw a bunch more, and then if you have either able to get bolt in play or already have bolt in play, unless your opponent can answer to every single card, you actually are maybe just
Yep.
loading yourself up for second turn.
Or you can have a whale in play
Yeah,
and just discard 1 by 1 and
just stop
ready
punishing.
him up.
Yeah, that's actually a very interesting combo for a
Yeah,
yellow
he
purple.
cannot quest after he readies up from discarding, but still sing song attack. You
yeah,
could.
exactly. And actually,
There
that's
is
that's a very interesting
OTK combo based on him. There is a deck that actually wins you the game in 1 turn, but we can come back to it later. So we come back to our game.
I mean, we don't. Have to, we can go. We can go to it now. It's going to be. Oh no, Krusty. Oh, Krusty.
That's unfortunate. So second Cinderella into Smee.
And he
Yeah,
is
just
going,
quest.
yep. And I am gonna. If you are not gonna come play, I'm gonna go play on my own.
Yeah.
And that is unfortunate. I have to say, I am very interested to see what Krusty's working here because he's obviously won with it, and actually, sometimes just unknown spice is all it takes to win.
Yeah. So Calhoun.
I'm not against questing. Oh, yeah, I have board control.
Well, that's an easy exchange into Cinderella. There's like lady and lady and Smee. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's easy. It's yeah. If you haven't got any songs, please come and have a fight.
Yeah,
Uh,
I would
'cause,
say definitely exchange into
what's
Cinderella.
the stat line on that lady now? Is that the 1-2 quest for 2?
1-2 quest for 2, I think. Let me check.
It has a second mechanic on it as well, doesn't it?
2-2.
And when you play
2-2
this
quest.
character,
When you play this character, you may play a
oh,
character
so which
with
is
quest
you
2 or
use
less
that to
for
play
free.
the Smee for free.
Yeah, that's why Smee goes in. We
Calhoun-
see the exact same thing of Lady into Smee and Calhoun into Cinderella because Calhoun has a resist 1, so
comes
she's
out.
absolutely
But
fine.
I mean, it's a fair counter of how do you want to do this? Because either you know, I can quest with both these Smee.
Yep.
And there's not much you can do about that. Oh, he's
Penny?
healing,
Healing
healing and
the-
resist, right? So
Yep.
actually, he survives.
Yes, because of the resist, he survives.
Yeah, but he'll be gone this turn anyway, right?
Yes.
Oh no, he's got resist.
Until the
Start of
end
my
of your
next
turn
turn.
or start?
Start of your next turn.
Oh yeah, so he
So it's
survived.
Cogsworth, so he's going to survive. That is a cheeky little combo.
Let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure that you're right. Until the start of your next turn.
Cheeky little combo.
Yeah, that's why the penny is there now.
That's why the
Now,
penny's
now I
there.
understand. It's me with the penny.
I've not seen that. That's interesting. That's
Yeah.
a good cheeky combo. I respect
So penny from Krusty and Smee into Smee.
that. Yeah, I mean,
That would make sense.
yeah, I guess.
Cinderella into Ink. There is a Piglet. Yeah, Piglet and
Calhoun and Piglet.
Calhoun.
It's. I'm gonna throw at the wall.
Smee into Lady. Yeah, keeping the Smee. Yeah, basically he's gone. Lady into the second Smee just to take him out. And end of turn.
End of turn.
One more damage on the Smee. One more damage on the Smee. One more damage on the Smee. Do we go there?
Yeah,
we
have
need to. Yeah.
Do you want to do it? Do you want to run all? Yep. Oh no! Stop! Yeah, stop him because he's just taken out the Smee. Quick! No, he just challenged the Smee.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, you're going. You go. You're better judge than me.
All right. We had a bit of kerfuffle. All right. Sorry for that. Oh, yep.
Where it is.
I forgot that. Yeah.
It's good no one remembers the Piglet combo. Smee for 2. I mean, that shifted bolt is also nasty.
Yep.
What's his option? Because his issue. You
That's Rhino, not Bolt.
don't, oh, no, sorry, yeah, because it's from the movie Bolt, and all I remember from the Bolt movie is Rhino.
It's Bolt. So this is a smaller one. It's a shift 2. And while this character has no damage, gains resist 2.
So he's a really
So 4-3 resist 2
until
quest
you
2.
hurt him.
Oh.
So does it survive Let the Storm? You really have to hit him hard with strength. Survives Grab Your Swords.
Oh my god.
He's a really nasty little card that people should be playing more.
You basically need to Zeus.
And he's inkable.
Yeah, and shift 2.
He survives Zeus, doesn't he?
No.
Oh, 5, right. I always think it's 4.
Encouraging fire into Smee.
Hard cast.
So we basically say, okay, I don't care about the Rhino, I'm just gonna quest down the line.
Well, the reality, he's trying to protect that Piglet, I guess. So exposing the Calhoun would have meant he would have lost a second character.
Yep.
He's like, yeah, please challenge this card.
Yeah.
He's not got a lot to work with. Is that Rapunzel with the Cinderella?
That's Cinderella, definitely. Oh, that's Rapunzel. Yep.
I don't hate that. That's
Just building
more
just
pressure.
putting the pressure on the
I
board.
think
Yep.
it's a really strong play.
Krusty has actually he is in position to come back.
He can be, but he has to do something about that.
By the way, that's the second game. We don't have the
okay.
scores.
Yeah, sorry. He can counter, but the issue is his options are he can't expose. He's going to expose. Oh, that's actually not a terrible card to do that with. Keep the Calhoun in play. Strength for 3.
And
Calhoun.
trade with Calhoun. Yep.
Do I like that? Or with the Rapunzel only being in play? Yeah.
The Rapunzel cannot do anything with the piglets
No.
until she is singing.
And that bolt.
Rhino and Cinderella goes to 14. So now anything, and he goes +6.
But
13. 1, 2, 3, 4.
but
18.
he can remove.
There's a lethal on the table right now. Is it? No, it's not. Sorry.
Draw a-
Now definitely not.
Because he can take down, these two can take down a piglet, no problem.
Yep.
Oh, he's going to play his own piglet. Don't blame him for that. He should take out that piglet. You've got the option.
Yeah.
Get rid of that piglet. Do yourself a favour. Oh, actually,
Goes down the line. You have
yeah.
your own piglet, so now you force your opponent to exchange into you. He needs to take out basically all 3 characters. He
yeah.
can take out 2 of them, but still Rapunzel stays.
And if he top decks either a song, he's going to hit and clear the piglet.
Strength into piglet. Okay. Do you quest or do you take it?
He has to take out another card.
Yeah.
Because
Do you take out? Yes. Wait. Yeah, you need to take out both. And dash cable is 1 off.
surely he just gets rid of the piglet, right?
Oh, maybe he wins from the top. No. Rhino and gives -1 to Lady, I
And
think.
it's the start of the
Yep.
next turn.
That-
So
yep.
yeah, first game.
That's his game.
Jesus, that was a quick scrap. That was insanely quick.
Oh damn! You grabbed some good players.
That was fun.
That was.
And a different variation of Steel Song. Like that again. That's our second Steel Song of the day, but nothing like the
Let's
first one.
say third one because I would say the.
Krusty's wasn't Steel Song.
Okay.
Yeah, you like
okay.
no
yeah.
Ariel, no Cinderella.
Yep.
Fun though.
It looks great.
Fun.
Looks
Very
great.
fun
Looks
idea.
We're gonna grab them for the interview.
Yeah.
We can ask them. I can go.
Yeah,
and-
no worries.
and
I'll
grab
talk
them.
to Dash if you want to talk to Krusty. Krusty, I would love for him to share his deck list with us after today, just because fascinated to see what he was actually running there. That was a fun game. Over very quickly, so we're going to do a quick interview. Just sending some messages out. This will all get cut from the camera anyway. And we are going into it. We are going into the end of the third match, so we will then be going into the final match of it. Mate, that was a fight.
Intense, right?
Good game, really fun game. Thank you for coming to sit with us. So,
Having us.
it was a good game, really fun game. So you were it's 2-0, so that's a great start.
Yep.
We talked a little bit about it. You were running a Steel Song, but there's a bit of spice in that Steel Song.
I wouldn't even call it Steel Song. at this
You're not?
point. No.
Okay.
So collectively, we're calling it Aggro Song.
Aggro Song, okay.
It has the songs package without any of the top end. I mean,
Yeah.
our top end is 4 at Rapunzel, and that is all that's at 4. Everything is cheaper.
Okay, that's really interesting.
Oh, and Rhino.
And Rhino. But I mean, Rhino's, you're not playing the 6 ink on Inkborn, are you? No, just the.
As much as I'd love to.
Yeah.
I'd love to. It's
So
expensive, though.
really good strike, really good sort of just punishment windows in the sense of how you dealt with things. We actually said in this thing, I think is what elevates you from what I'd say is there's a lot of great players here, but you did not quest with that Daisy to game 1 for 3 or 4 turns. And I mean this with respect, lesser players I think would have just tried to gain the lore control.
So I've been playing with Daisy since it came out, and I think that is what makes the biggest difference in so many games when people are playing Daisies, is they want to quest with it, and give their opponent a card, which is huge.
Yeah.
Unless you can take advantage of it. And seeing he was on a very similar deck to me, I know full well that my biggest issue with the deck is you're going to end up top decking, and you're going to have to get lucky. So I just couldn't afford to give him an extra card when he was down to 1, 2 in hand. There was just no way I could do that.
And that's what I think of the difference was, and that was what sort of certainly clinched you game 1, I think, because you must have been ecstatic when you saw him play the dock and discard to.
Absolutely.
That must have been an ecstatic moment.
I was sat there so frightened that he had the removal in hand.
But then the problem is, then he has 2 cards in hand, and you're like, right, I'm not going to give you more. Like that's the difference I think for winning that game 1. Let's talk game 2. Spicy. Effectively you won by game 1 by going wide once the removal was gone.
Yep.
Game 2 was a lot more scrappy. Was there any point that you went, yeah, I've done this, or yeah, this is my game?
No. The trouble is that it's so easy in Lorcana generally, and especially these aggressive decks, to just appear out of nowhere and take it back. Round 1 of this event, my opponent was on like 16 lore, and I was on nothing, and over 2 turns it was done by me.
No.
So like I know it can be done. So at no point did I think I had it. I was really worried about the bluff on turn 1 of playing Cinderella.
Yeah.
Opposed to Rhino. That was a...
Which is why I think it's, and this is because we both we haven't got a word for when it's a mirror match, when it's not a mirror match. Does that make sense? Because you guys are playing the same colours here, and there is some crossover, but the intention and win cons for these decks were clearly different.
Yep.
So it was a good bluff. The piglets did their work today.
Absolutely.
We're losing them in the rotation, and we haven't had a confirmation yet, have we? Of
no
reprints,
confirmation
which is a shame because I do think they are a valuable card, and I do think they have a place in the Lorcana scene.
Absolutely, and balanced enough. Like the issue is there are so many cards that we want to see reprinted or that have such a niche on it, like Rapunzel. Unfortunately, is the only kind of card draw in Amber that's worth playing, but is very strong.
Yeah.
Piglet feels perfectly balanced in that it is very strong, but it is so weak.
Yeah, it's got it's a glass cannon. It's
Absolutely,
a glass cannon. So
100%. When that second one came down, I was...
Is there a card going into set 9 then, that Fabled, which is only a couple months away, so back end of August,
very soon.
That you're looking at already and going, oh, sorry, is there any cards that you're like, we're losing that, we either need a version of it or we need that card reprinted that you think we haven't had announced yet?
I don't know that I have anything that comes to mind on that. Internally, as a team, we've been talking about what we've got left after rotation because there's not a lot.
Yep.
Removal vanishes.
Yes.
Card draw vanishes.
Bounce purple vanishes.
Vanishes. Like we're just left with almost nothing, which I think is exciting. I hope that rather than getting reprints of those strong things, we get new iterations of them. So rather than seeing a whole new world get reprinted, which I don't think many people want, I like another form of card draw instead.
Yeah.
Whether it be slightly cheaper but draws you less, or like, do you know what I mean? I would like different versions of these effects rather than.
And like I said in a recording a couple of games back, I cannot wait to see Rapunzel rotated out because I understand the value that card has, but I think there is a more equal, more balanced version.
I fully agree.
And I don't know what that is. Maybe it doesn't quest for 2. Maybe it doesn't. It's a 1/3. Maybe it can heal up to 3, but only draw 1. Like something to just sort of.
No, I get that.
Soft nerf it, or it'll be a different card completely. That is what we
So
call.
we've got
Rapunzel.
Julieta, which I quite like.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm looking for more card draw in Amber that does the healing effect as well. So like we've tried Ruby Amber, which you need some healing, and Julieta's okay. It's slightly more versatile in that you can heal your opponent's stuff to get the card off it, but you only get 1 card guaranteed. But yeah, no, I understand you feeling that you don't want Rapunzel back. I think you're going to be disappointed. I would put money on all of the challenge promos. So Rapunzel, Cinderella Stout-Hearted, Let It Go, Dragonfire.
That's a very fair astute.
I think all of those are going to get reprinted.
I have no issue with them being reprinted, but I do wonder if all it takes is 1 or 2 words in the flavor text, and it actually balances the card quite significantly. And I'm not saying that it's a bad card at all, but it was great 3-4 sets ago. Now, at post-rotation, maybe actually won't be as powerful, but
I think the trouble is, any time a card has to be put in a deck, as soon as you play Amber, you can't really not play Rapunzel.
Exactly.
There's no reason not to. And that's kind of the sign that it's maybe a little bit too strong.
Exactly, and that's a very fair point. I think that's why things like Bucky, things like... and I think that's why Diablo survived for so long, because actually you can play quite strong Emerald Steel that doesn't require Diablo.
Absolutely.
And I think that's why he survived so long. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
Just behind that laptop there's a black card box. We did this last time. We were going to do it again this time. We have all of the commons and uncommons from set 8 that we've pulled through. So if you would like to choose a card of preference, of course, we would love you to sign it. Some of them have already gone. We did lose one of the rhinos. I need to train my brain. I keep calling him Bolt. And it's because, no offense to the movie, I have definitely watched the Bolt movie more than once, but I definitely watched it for Rhino.
I've only watched it once.
And unfortunately means that when I see that card, I go, oh, Bolt. No, that's Rhino. Yeah, but it's Bolt. It's just, that's how my brain operates. Some great cards in this
It has to be a Steel card. I've been on Steel since set 1. It's my favourite card.
Me too.
I just could not imagine not playing. Oh, there.
Hey, how's it going?
We'll take a Lilo and Stitch.
Fantastic. If you'd like to...
Another card we've been testing with.
Oh, yeah?
It's really strong.
Beyond the Horizon, yeah, we've had long discussions around this card. I think the biggest disappointment for me is I really enjoyed the Lilo and Stitch movie. I really enjoyed it.
The original or the new?
The new one. The original I love. I enjoyed the new one. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
My parents worked in the Fosterson for a long time, so a lot of what I saw there I've seen it's a very real telling of what it's like in that system. And it's a really petty problem. Where was the Stitch promo? we got one for Moana. Where was the Stitch promo? And it just sort of annoyed me a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't know
that's
why.
fair.
And I
I get
understand
that.
it's a live action, so what you're going to do as a card. If they introduced a live action card, people would riot. So
Yeah, I wouldn't like that.
No,
Thanks.
but-
I'll pass on the live action Cobra Bubbles card.
yeah, it's me. But I wouldn't be against. I don't know, a promo version of Beyond the Horizon. Something like there's something
Yeah,
like that, but that's just a
no, I
personal pet
agree.
move. But
There
thank
you
you
go.
so much. We'll keep
Thank you
that.
for
We'll
having
see
me.
you. Hopefully, we'll see you later again in the tournament. Have a good
Fingers
day.
crossed.
And I'm going to hand over to these two.
Tu sobie możesz usiąść. Ach. Dzień dobry.
Dzień
Cześć.
dobry,
Witam
witam.
serdecznie. To zacznijmy tak bardziej standardowo. Jak Ci się podoba? Jak się czujesz dzisiaj? Trzecia runda.
Trzecia runda, no czuję się bardzo dobrze na obecny moment. Za dobrze nie idzie, powiedzmy 2 luzy winek, ale to jeszcze do odrobienia wszystko.
Troszeczkę bliżej, ale jest okej.
Dobra.
Okej. Zastanawialiśmy się, jak nazwać Twój deck, bo nie jest to Digi Digi Hall, taki
Nie.
typowy. Nie jest to absolutnie Steel Song, a przynajmniej nie widzieliśmy żadnej Cinderelli. Musiałbyś strasznie whiffować, żeby to był Steel Song. Więc mamy takie... Jak byś sam spróbował go nazwać?
A, była Cindy, ale poszła do Inka po prostu, wiesz?
To jedna mała, tak,
jedna
ale
mała.
nic więcej chyba. Arielki
Nie było.
też nie widziałem. No właśnie. Jak byś to nazwał? Czy to jest Steel Song nadal, tylko czy...
Wiesz co, dla mnie to jest takie agro po prostu, które ma w linię w midrange, na takiej
Okej.
zasadzie.
No linia z Smith Penny jest wyśmienita, tylko że
Tak.
niestety to ty ją dostałeś.
No właśnie, ja ją
dostałeś.
dostałem na twarz, niżeli mój oponent.
Tak. Jak w ogóle poprzednie rundy? Czy tak w miarę wyrównanie, czy raczej tam było różnie?
No jak na razie to albo po prostu Feast or Famine.
Czyli
ten
albo
moment.
jedziemy do przodu na maksa 2-0, albo zostajemy.
Tak jest, tak jest.
Zostajemy z tyłu.
Ale szczerze, wolę tak grać, niż po prostu brać remisy cały czas. Coś się dzieje po prostu.
Dokładnie, coś cały czas się dzieje. Dodatkowe jeszcze rzecz, gramy BO2, więc
Tak
w zasadzie z Twoim wynikiem to nie jest nic przykreślone,
No
bo wiemy, że
oczywiście, że
remisy
nie.
tu są absolutnie prawie nic nie dające, bo te 3 punkty w momencie, kiedy Ty możesz zrobić 7 na wygranej, jest bardzo fajne. Na temat setu 8 widzieliśmy Penny, widzieliśmy Rhino.
Tak jest.
Czy jakieś jeszcze karty, które Ci jakby wpadły w oko w tym secie 8
W tym
kontekście
secie.
deku?
Lady oczywiście chyba.
A,
taki
tak,
największy
jeszcze jest
highlight.
Lady, no tak, 2-2, quest za 2 i jeszcze ta mechanika z...
Po prostu szukaj
tak,
buying.
szukanie. Zagranie 2 za darmo. Okej, idzie rotacja.
Tak.
W sierpniu mamy rotację. Nie wiem, jak się czujesz przed tą rotacją? Czy wiesz już, że to będzie totalna zmiana deku kolorów? Czy może już tam jest coś gotowane pod maską?
No, niech pokażą karty, to wtedy powiem dokładnie, ale podoba mi się po prostu sam playstyle agro. Jak
Mhm.
już coś, to pewnie w podobnych, może nie tak samych barwach, ale w podobnym jakby stylu.
Okej. Jak się w ogóle czujesz przed rotacją? W sensie dobrze, źle, podoba Ci się, nie?
Cieszę się, czekam aż wyrotuje Rapunzel.
No to widzisz, to się
A.
rozumiemy bardzo dobrze, zgadzam się. Słuchaj, mam dla Ciebie jeszcze jedną rzecz malutką.
Oczywiście.
Ben mi tutaj zostawił. Dla wszystkich osób, które są u nas na wywiadach i na stoliku, możesz sobie wybrać dowolną kartę stąd
O proszę.
i poprosilibyśmy Ciebie o jej podpisanie.
A,
Trzymamy sobie
pewnie.
wszystkich graczy, z którymi robimy wywiady, trzymamy sobie w takim specjalnym klaserku i tam możemy...
Jest mój faworyt.
Jest i on.
Huey. Niestety nie udało się go włożyć do talii, bardzo bym chciał. Dobra, to się podpisze jakoś
Tak,
ładnie.
gdziekolwiek chcesz.
A i dam takie K.
Dobra.
Niech będzie.
Super.
Pyk.
Dziękuję Ci bardzo.
Dziękuję również.
Powodzenia wreszcie turnieju i mam
Oczywiście.
nadzieję do zobaczenia jutro w topce.
No, zobaczymy co uda się ugotować. Dziękuję
Dzięki wielkie.
również.
Powodzonka.
I do zobaczenia.
You are perfect. Perfect timing.
Good game, mate. Bad luck. It was good. It was interesting. I'm assuming my co-host asked. We'd love to see your deck list at some point.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Not obviously after. Yeah. But we would love to see it just because something new. Whenever there's something new, we're excited to see it. So.
Bro, it's just a basic list that I stole and replaced one card.
Yeah, but it's
Still
we
good.
haven't seen it before, so we appreciate that. So I don't know what you went. Thank you so much. Dash straight up said he doesn't call his deck Steel Song. His highest cost card is 4.
Okay.
So he calls it. He just calls it aggro steel.
Okay.
There's no singing really.
Okay.
But do you know why the Cinderella's there? Bluff.
So actually, we got double bluffed because Krusty is playing Small Cinderella. She was inked one time, and no Ariels.
So it's just
So it's
they're both
basically
playing bluffs.
Kind of bluff against
Interesting.
each other, like
Poker.
aggro bluffing against each other.
No worries. But that was Swiss round 3. We have one more round, then we have lunch.
Yes.
And we're going to get the Tomic is back. He's just told me that we're going to do the LGS listings after the round 4. So at the start of round 5.
Into the lunch, we know how the standings
Yeah.
are.
So in round 5, we'll be able to start with here's where the scores are and how our teams are looking. My name is Ben.
I'm Michael.
And you're watching the Lorekeepers of Poznań. We have that was such a quick game. We have 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, we have some time for that.
Yeah, let's go and explore. See you later, guys.
Bye bye.
Going up. Hello.
Hello.
So, what have we done today? I have commentated on 3 games of Lorgana. What have you been doing?
I'm commentating with you.
Oh yeah.
Why?
Should we do another one?
Yeah, let's go.
So we're very excited about this one. This one is a friend. We're going to say it's a friend of the Quest Tour series. It is a member of our junior league who's played a couple of games. I was really excited to get them to play today because I saw the deck list while helping out some stuff with the organisers earlier, and not to paint all junior players with the same brush. It's very common for junior players to play with, for example, Shunner Dogs. Very aggro decks.
Yeah, just
it's
aggro
always
and go for it.
sort of throw everything at the wall. She's not doing that. So I was very excited to bring, and so I would love to see a junior player get some representation.
Yep.
But on top of that,
Oh, we are already in the game.
oh gosh, and on
That's
top
quick.
of that,
I
think the
oh
Mulligan.
no, sorry, that's
Mulligan.
Mulligan.
It's
Sorry
fine.
for that.
But I was excited for her to effectively just show off a deck list that I haven't seen before.
Yep.
Played by a junior player who's not playing the standard. When she was here at Quest Tour 2, I was just like, hey, so what deck are you playing? And the response I was expecting was either going to be shy or like, oh, I'm playing this character because I like it. And she went, right, so I'm playing this because if you match up against this, and that. I was like, oh my god, do you want to join Squad? Like, it's like actually insane. So we're really excited to see her play because.
Do you know the table?
I don't. Oops.
Can you quickly run, or do you know the names? Okay. All right, we're gonna quickly check the table. Which one we have here on the feature? So, oh, nice. By the way, we are on a Quest 4. I don't think we mentioned it. This is our 4th round of Swiss of day 1. We have a 7-round Swiss, and then we go to the top 32 on the day 2. And also we have a bunch of side events happening tomorrow. So everyone that is not playing tomorrow in the top cut is welcome to join us also tomorrow on the side events. By the way, I'm Michael.
I'm Ben. This has just been one of my favourite interactions I've ever had with a player.
Oh, nice.
So I went and asked because the slip had their names, not the Melee.gg names. So I went and said, so I asked the player what his name was. He went, oh, I'm Guzin. I was like, can you just spell it for me? Put it in, and I looked up and I looked at that little girl and went, and you're Death Spider? And she went, yep. Just dead stare. I was like, okay. So,
oh, wait. I think we are in the game.
Yep, so I will fix their names as we go.
Oh, wait. That's Sapphire Steel. Let's go.
Hey, Anna's
hello.
here. And she is ramping with Sapphire Steel.
Yeah, Tipo and Mulan coming in. What else do we have happening? It's also Sapphire. It's a Sapphire Steel mirror.
match. How do I keep finding these? It's actually genuinely, at a point, quite impressive. So I'll do that.
Steel is already there.
Yep, you're right. And I need to do the same thing on this side because it was a mirror match deal. Or not mirror match, matchup last time. So just do the same
And
again.
just let's change the names and we are good.
So I'll put the. What I will do is, player name on the right is.
Not Krusty, sorry, Guzin.
Guzin, and then.
Okay,
Death
so what
Spider.
do we have? We have Ink and Alice. We have Fire the Cannons on the opposing player. And what else we can? We have
That's such a strange name to put in that font.
Spider. Nice.
Why is it all shifted?
No. You only the name because it's
Oh,
locked.
yeah, so I fix that in a second. So let me just get the other player up so we got that going. You commentate while I...
Yep. We have Pete in play, so it comes in. Thank you. Pete comes in, blocks all the actions, but Alice just quests, basically, goes forward. We have Cogsworth.
I blinked and it's 7-0. What's just happened? That was...
He's going
We're
fast.
4 minutes in.
Wait, I'm gonna wait. What? Let me check. What is their score? So Gojin is currently. He won 1 game and lost 2, and the Death Spider, she also won her first game and then lost both of those. So it's very swingy. So what do we have? Strength and Raging Fire, but there is
he
a
gave
ward and
on
resist.
Milan, yeah. A ward granted by Alice into... Which then Cogsworth also has ward. Everybody has ward.
Yeah.
Kida has ward. Everyone has ward.
Okay, so Pete takes out Alice.
No, Smee
play?
takes out Alice's.
Pete?
Smee.
No, Pete has 1 damage.
Oh, but what made... So what?
Both of them.
Oh, both of them, right, yeah. Robin Hood.
Small Robin Hood.
Robin Hood shift line? That's an interesting...
In Sapphire Steel?
It's a lesser seen Sapphire Steel. But that's surely right. You wouldn't be playing the 1-drop
Yeah.
without the intention of the shift line. I'm seeing a Cogsworth on the right as well.
It needed to be Smee and Pete because of the resist.
Yep.
From the Cogsworth. For 3. Another Alice. Let's go.
It's like,
And the Smee. Oh my god,
Hollow
what
Smee.
an opener. What an opener.
And it is...
So technically shift Robin now into Cogsworth would be good.
But it wouldn't take him out. You'd have to...
You need Pete.
And you'd lose Pete. It's a...
You cannot strength him. Oh my god, what is this game? And next turn, Smee goes for 3 with ward from Alice.
Death Spider.
That's a cook.
So that's the shift line.
Maybe into Mulan to just take her out.
That's not a terrible choice, but then Cogsworth stays in play and sits there as a problem, right? Cogsworth does then just become a continued problem.
Yeah.
Because Inks the Pluto. I actually think that Pluto might have been worth keeping on to, unless I don't know. Obviously, we do not know what he has.
Okay, so both of them into Cogsworth. We talked that that's also a possible line. A 2-law from banishing a character with Robin. But now we have a Smee going for 3.
I do think she's top decking.
Yeah, she is. And that's people.
Extra bodies on the field, right?
Alice into Smee into
And Alice on the Mulan or onto the Smee.
Yeah.
Yeah, onto the Smee.
So yeah, ward and +1 into Smee. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I'm correct. Yeah.
So
That's quick.
we are 7 minutes into this game. That's 7 minutes including shuffling a mulligan.
Yeah. Robin into Smee. Robin still lives. But what do we do next?
Try to work out what's going on. Like, work out how
Force
you got
play grab assaults if you can. If you have.
It's the only option he's got, really. Into...
Yeah, into Smee. Robin lives.
Gain 2 from
But
the challenge.
she just quests.
Yeah.
Alice needs to go because Alice gives +1, so she just ends the game. Full hand. Well, not full, but full ink ready. Oh my god.
And
pass and scoop. Okay.
I don't think she's literally finishing the game. No.
21. Let's go. Yep. That was a quick one.
Do we need to be here? Every time I sneeze, we've missed a game. She's reset.
Oh my god, that was quick.
That was insane. If I told you we're about to watch a Sapphire Steel mirror match and it's going to be done in under 7 minutes because they ramped up to 7 ink and still managed to quest out that hard.
You know what? This deck looks like a Kiwi variation.
I think it might be, yeah.
What is this Cogsworth?
Yeah, it's. I mean, it showed its value.
Well,
right?
it worked.
Came
I
out,
just
of,
don't see.
came out of nowhere. You can't react to it because of the wards. You can't punish it with anything
Yeah.
major. Most players don't play Grab Your Swords anymore. Grab Your Swords is a lesser played card because it's unreliable.
Yes.
Either you get if you need to clear that level of field, a lot of things have gone wrong realistically. So Grab Your Swords is not played that often. We may not even have it in his deck because why would you put it? It's a Steel Song staple more than it is a Blue Steel staple. I guess with the Robin Hood shift line maybe, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't be against him having it. But I would also understand he was like, no, I don't play it. So with that in mind, everybody has ward. Everybody gets +1 law
And resist.
and resist. Chase me.
Yeah.
And
It's basically they're still shuffling. So
we just need to keep an eye on it because we might actually be in turn 6 and I wouldn't know.
they can
Like,
shuffle fast. They shuffle slower than they play the game.
She knows our lines,
Yeah.
which I can't fault. What's the answer? This is the issue. So I don't know. We didn't. Guzan did have a no 1-drop, did he? I don't think.
Nope.
Which probably wasn't helping him in the situation where they're running riot at that point.
Yeah.
So they're both on 7 currently, right?
Yes.
What's the cutoff currently? 'Cause we were just discussing this going into round 3 in the standings.
Let me check.
We can just check the top 32 standings in round 3. If you scroll up, you can
13.
Change, you can change. Wow, you can change the
The number of games shown?
yeah
Or yeah.
number of standings shown.
Yep.
Just so we don't have to keep changing page because it sounds horrible. We want to see everybody. Top 32 is what we're focusing on. I'm going to go back to the gameplay screen because they've shuffled up, they've split, they've now mulliganed. So I'm moving this onto the screen for safety because they might when they go, these lot go. Now I'm seeing a 1-drop from Guzan, but I believe it's Death Spider to start, right?
Yes.
So. Winner is that I'm seeing there the winner of the last quest tour currently at the top of the leaderboard.
Yes. Terror is leading. We have a lot of faces that we know from other tournaments. So after round 3, we have Terry in the lead, going undefeated. We have Hoffrey going undefeated. We have Nikon, that's also a player that I know from tournaments, going undefeated. So
it turns out he's not on the draw. He was on the draw. He was on the. Strong,
okay, so straight bell.
Straight bell, strong turn 1, and knowing what's
Really
coming, this is not a terrible use of that. Is that strength? We didn't even see that come out last time, I don't think.
Yeah, Pete into Popsicle.
She's like, I like what you did there. I'm gonna match.
We're gonna match this. Let's go.
That looked interesting. Do you mind if I also
Do it the same.
do the exact same? So that's bell done. And then this is a little bit of a moot point, right? Because you can't. 2 bells in hand ain't great, realistically at this point. Is that a Tipo coming down for a?
Yeah, I think Tipo and Rump.
I think we're about to just watch a mirror ramp for a second because what else can they do?
Yeah.
Quest.
For
I would possibly, unless there is a reason you're keeping that bell in play, trade the bells because you can't necessarily deal with him this turn.
You know what? Sync Let the Storm into Tipo, if you can. Okay.
Oh no, we saw strength.
So we mirror each other's Rump.
We saw. I think I saw strength in her hand. There is.
Okay, basically mirror into mirror, playing exactly the same lines for now. The only differences are ink. We see another Popsicle. Is that a Queen's Castle? I think.
We saw Robin Hood. Can't be Queen's Castle. It's
not Queen's Castle. Sorry.
Magdak Mana would be a
Yep.
nice card to bring down turn here.
I think Magdak is the play now. Yep,
Yep.
exactly.
And trade the damage for the
Remove
damage.
the damage. Yeah. Quest for
Which
one.
actually, for Death Spider, that's probably the best outcome because you gain lore, right? You got something out of that exchange. Tipo hard into the pot pool. Like, I'm getting that boy out of here. 4 ink. What I'm not assuming is there's not
Tipo
outside.
into Magdak. Tipo into Magdak.
Yeah. I mean,
3 Pete. Okay, and Tipo just quest. Yep. And now Magda starts burning off, but if you don't have cards in hand, it's not gonna help you a lot. There is
No.
a dog. There is a dog, so we can see
Play one for ink for the paw.
Popsicle, yeah.
I guess get that popsicle out.
Yeah, I think
there.
popsicle first. That's a good line. You still draw additional card. Do you force play dog now? No, I don't. Oh yeah, Smee.
Smee's not a bad
good.
call. Transfer.
And probably nothing else to ink. I
no.
would say. So
Pass, because
Yeah,
you don't.
pass.
That dock is valuable. It means unkable anyway, so you want to
Yeah.
keep him in play. But it's unlikely to follow it with anything else. This is the outcome.
strength and 5 Cogsworth.
Actually, really, probably quite a good card to bring into play.
Okay, so just how to deal with Magda Commander?
Yeah,
Ignore
I guess. I mean, there is that outcome, right? Which is
If there is Zeus in hand, I would understand this because you then just Zeus and nuke it in one turn.
yeah.
And with this resist, you should be fine. But
You look. This is
it's
a great bodyguard.
Winpo.
Great
Winpo.
bodyguard. Play on the defense. Play on the hidden side of the board. It's down to Death Spider to respond, but she absolutely played a storm around one. Coming out of this as a draw is a great outcome
Yep.
for her in the grand scheme of things. That Chempo bodyguard 2/4. Arthur, blue steel. Dual link.
I don't remember, to be honest. What is he doing? 6/6.
Skip your draw step.
Oh, quest for free.
Okay, yeah. Play your outs. Because everything has resist. What's his stat line?
6/6 with resist 1. But is it too late?
Well, this is the issue because she get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She could trade Tipu into Smee next turn if he quests down the line, right?
Yeah.
She skips her draw step. That Arthur is an interesting bit of
I like it here.
mischief. Yeah.
I really like him here.
Because effectively she doesn't have to quest with him. She could just hunt. That Chempow is worth nothing now.
Yep.
That Chempow is done. That Chempow is down
No,
to a
sorry.
T.
Chempo is 4/7. So.
Still right. Because Tipo
Yeah,
Tipo
Tipo.
into Arthur. Done.
Oh, Alice.
So they're both playing Alice.
Quest and.
So she's
pass.
going to have to go on the offensive, but she has the cards to go on the offensive.
She's
right?
not drawing now. Okay, that's a really nice one.
Lovely understanding of how the game works. She's pointed out that she doesn't draw because of Arthur.
Damn.
Great.
Dog, discard.
But she
Yeah,
draws anyway.
Yeah. All good.
She's just a tiny human. The cards are literally bigger than her. 3 ink. Oh, she's adamant that whatever this 3 ink is that she wants to play it. Strength. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh. I would say into Chempo and finish up with Pete. Then.
Get rid of the Smee because she can deal with the Chempo quite easily anyway.
So strength into Chempo, get rid of it with Pete. Tipo into Smee, and Arthur and Cogsworth into Manor. Manor stays with 1. Oh no, sorry, it cannot. Oh my god.
How's it going? I think she's going to probably Pete. I mean, she's still got Cogsworth and Pete. They're not small cards that can't damage deal.
Yeah.
I think she's forgotten the resist. He's
Yeah, so
reminded
that's
her.
3. Exactly.
Pete takes out Cogsworth. Takes out Tipo.
Tipo. And it's still the win because 2 from Magdak and 2 from Alice.
Yeah.
I don't think there was a line.
Nah, it's a good game. Great
That was
game.
a great one.
Great game.
The first
Good
one was
draw.
absolute blitz.
That wasn't much slower. That was an 80-minute 2-round blue steel mirror match.
Mirror match.
Unheard of in the grand scheme of things.
You want to interview our lovely Death Spider?
I'll talk to Death Spider, and you can just go and do you want to grab them? And I'll. There are decks that are just played slow. There are decks that are typically trying to drag slow play. That was an insane play. to get that game done so quickly, so efficiently, genuinely quite impressive. So I'll have a quick chat with Death Spider. You're going to see Death Spider in a minute. So one of the players is called Death Spider. Do you know who Death Spider is? I went to her and I was like, oh, can I just confirm your usernames? Got given them, went, and you're Death Spider. And she looked me dead in the eye and went, yep. I'm like, cool. You are terrifying. She's cleaning her deck as well. I have to say, she's been taught very good play rules. Like, this is a really impressive understanding of the game, understanding on how to do things like this. And we're going to get her to sign a card as well, which I'll remember. Coming down. Let me see if she has it in here. That King Arthur, I haven't seen him played in anything, so that's quite a fun little spice to her deck that I have to say did catch me off guard. So, do we have that in here? No. Oh, no, we do. Might get her to sign that. He's just sorting out the players, getting them back in the room, and then we'll go from there. This is now the fourth round of the day. We'll be taking a lunch break very shortly, and then we're going into the final half set of the 7 rounds of Swiss, which will be the last 3 of the day. Currently, top 32 cutoff is 13 points. So literally anyone's game. Anybody can win this. Anybody can possibly achieve getting into that top 32 spot and winning some amazing prizes. Not just booster boxes, but we have some championship play mats. We have some great prizes given to us by our sponsor, Epic Loot Box. So there's some really good things for the team. Vamping. Hello, Death Spider. Do you want to come sit over here? Might have to adjust the camera. We'll work that out in a minute. Come on, grab a seat. Hello. You are, so we might, yeah, can we, yep. No, we're not going to adjust the camera when you see it. Hello.
Hello.
How was that? Do you enjoy that game? So, what's the favourite card in your deck currently?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? Is there any cards you don't like? No, you like all of them. I play green-blue. And I play Ursula, and I don't like it. Because I think she's scary. Ursula, yeah. You know, with all the like tentacles and that. She's just too scary. You're not scared of her?
I'm not.
Nah, okay. So, how long have you been playing Lorcana? Do you know how long? No. And how old are you?
How much years do I have?
How old are you? Yeah, how many years do you have? I'm 32. You are
8 years.
8 years old, and you are beating people here who are 3 or 4 times older than you. That's impressive. Do you like Lorcana? Mm-hmm. What's your favorite thing about Lorcana?
That you can quest and challenge. I like all.
Amazing. Now, you played this card today, which was Arthur, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Now, everyone who plays on our camera, we ask them to write their name on a card. Yes? Oh, it's fine. I'll explain why in a minute. So we will sign the card, and what we will do is we will put you into this folder here. Because here is every player who has played on our cameras have put their name on a card, and we put them in the folder. And that is where, that is where you're going to go. So do you want to sign Arthur for me? Amazing. Are you going to write your name or Death Spider?
My name.
Okay. Amazing. Now, can you do me one more favor? It's a little one. You have at least 3 more games today. You're going to go for lunch. What do you want for lunch?
I don't know.
Burger. Pizza.
I don't know.
A bag of farts. No? You don't want that for lunch? No, that's fair. What I'm going to ask you to do is every person you see today, if you end up playing against anyone wearing this hat, you have to beat them. Is that a deal?
Okay.
Because these are all of my friends, and I want them to lose to you. Okay? You can do that for me? Excellent. Give me that. Amazing.
Yes, it's fine.
You're going to try. That's all I can ask. Have an amazing day, Death Spider. Thank you. And we'll find Mihal, and he'll talk to your opponent, and I'll put you in. Yeah. Have an amazing day.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. If you head out there, that should trigger my friend to bring in the next person. If Matson meets another Scherner dog, he might throw himself off a bridge. Matson, I think, is 3 for 4 on Scherner dogs.
Oh.
I'll pass it over. This side.
Oh, hello. All right. Hello.
Hey,
How are you doing?
I'm good.
How is the day going for you?
Not,
A little bit.
yeah,
closer,
not the best start, but hopefully I will come back in next rounds.
Yeah, in those best of 2 tournaments, in the longer like Swiss tournaments, there is still a lot of possibilities to basically come back. So it's nothing is absolutely out. We just saw a Sapphire Steel Mirror under 20 minutes. It was aggro decks, but oh my god, that was quick.
I was misled at the start because I saw that. What's her name? One drop.
You mean? I'm looking, and I cannot find it. The Fire the Cannons?
No. Jasmine.
Oh, Jasmine. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I know there is that new deck, like mid range with Jasmine shift lines.
Yeah.
And I was like misled at the start. That
Yeah,
maybe
and
that,
and then
good
Alice
keys,
happened
yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Any like how do you feel about the deck itself? We saw that more aggro Kiwi version really ramping last set before the ban wave.
Mhm.
Did you stick from the last set, or is it like a new cook from this one?
I played some before Fortisphere incident, but then I go back to Blurple, and now I just decided that Blurple is not that good versus Steel Song, so I thought safer option.
Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Any spies? We saw from Death Spider, we saw that Arthur being played, like the double ink that you do not draw, and I was like, oh, okay, actually, this fits. Do you have any like cards up your sleeve, any spices?
Yeah, I mean, beside Arthur, nothing, I think.
Okay.
Desperate Plan, of course, is new staple, I think,
Yeah.
for that deck. I was thinking to not be playing Arthur, because usually I don't feel like it's a safe moment to play it.
It feels clunky.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
sometimes it works good with dogs, so as finisher it can be good.
Yeah. Okay. Still feeling good, I would say. For the net, you just drew a aggro mirror, which I would say that's always good. You still have a lot of chances since we have a couple of players going undefeated, but then it's basically anyone's game. One lose and you could be out of the top 32. So one more thing that we have is that for every player that we have here in the interview, you can choose whatever card you want from the pile, and we would ask you to sign it.
Okay.
Yeah, so you choose whatever you want from it here, and if you can sign it for us, that would be great. It's all from the current set. So from our cards are from the set 8. It's a lot.
I will find that also.
Oh yeah. It's only commons and uncommons. So I didn't put legendaries here to be signed.
That one's good.
Okay, Bernard. Cool. Where's the marker? I think you can use this one. Yeah, you can use this white one. There you go. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good luck in the rest of the tournament,
Thank you,
and I
thank
hope
you.
to see you tomorrow on the top.
I hope so.
Thank you. Okay, let's wait for my co-host, and he's already here.
I'm fast. I'm like the knight.
I'm fastest.
Yeah. Boy. So that is the first half of the day done. I still can't believe we just had a blue steel mirror match.
Yeah.
Interviews done. All
Under half an hour.
Under half an hour. That's
Nice.
That's fast even for us. So we will be taking a short intermission. We will be going to have some lunch. We'll be going to chill out for a bit,
Yep.
and then we're going to be coming back with the final 3 rounds of the day.
Yep. And
And
maybe some stats about LGS Championship.
exactly. So thank you. My name is Ben,
I'm Michael.
and we are the Lorekeepers of Poznań.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. My name is Ben. You're through to the Lorekeepers of Poznań. We are actually joining us live, game in situ. The teams are currently setting up and splitting their deck, and we will be handling their setups as we go. I have not managed to set up anything correctly, so we will fix this in situ. Can I ask, can you text me the melee.gg names of these two? Because the name on that. Yes.
What table is it?
I don't know. We are so we can see green, purple on the left, or on the right, even. It's all fallen apart. I barely made it out of lunch. I shouldn't have had such a big lunch. So we have purple on one side and we have green on the other. And then we know we are up against a green combo on the left. We'll see what that is. Okay. We can see them showing the cards. And it looks like it's a green steel. Oh, discard. It's a green steel discard. Everyone loves it when people play that. That's a phenomenal combo. So that is actually the right colours set up there. I'm going to push the door too slightly. And we'll go from there. We see the shift into the Diablo, the Curse Merfolk in play. That Rafiki comes down. That is a dangerous card for this setup, and he has used the very highly discussed Lilo song that came in this set. It allows you to choose one person, force them to discard their card. He then uses... I don't understand what just happened there. Oh, he challenged Curse Merfolk directly with the... oh my lord, Diablo, and then used the to discard the Prince John in order to prevent that Cursed Merfolk from just running away with it, being able to just generate law upon law upon law. He plays the Crab, quests that Diablo. That Diablo is going to just keep sitting there and possibly even just keep generating law. That's what that card can do. It is designed to just be a menace. Because it's going to generate law until you decide to get rid of it, and once you do get rid of it, it's then going to sit there and generate, an automatic card draw for the opponent. If I'd set this up properly, I would then do this, I would then do that, and I would then do that one. No, that one. Yeah, there we go. So, going into it, shift on the morph into the beast. Great card to pull for the steel discard. He again gets to draw off his opponent who, with the Diablo. And then draw 2 cards at the start of each turn, thanks to that power of the beast. Plays the genie, draws on the cards. This means that Diablo gains 2 cards for his opponent, and then he gets to draw 2 more cards from that beast. So he's really loaded his hand up for a green discard. I can see a lot of muses. I can see a lot of power coming in this deck set, and we are seeing a green discard versus a green purple. So Michael's favourite, he would not want to miss this, so he's back to enjoy it. We have, it's currently, just to give you up to date, Diablo in play. Board has been quite controlled actually by the discard, opposed to, it's not actually done a lot of discard directly, but actually done a lot of board control. He has got muses in his hand, so I do wonder if he intends to bring the ruckus with the muses. That's what I wonder if he's actually intending to bring, if that makes sense, with the sense of bouncing those and then potentially doing something more dangerous with, for example.
So I can tell you who the players are.
I think that's what Adam's just come to do. On the right with the,
yeah, it's by.
how do you spell that?
It's spelled like this.
Oh yeah, we had it. We know Bayo, of course we do.
Yeah,
We've had him on stream before. And
Philip.
so I can put his name up now, and Philip, who has also been on this channel before.
Yes.
So Philip, I just yelled, "Did anyone want to be on channel?" And they all ran and hid from me. That's what happens when before the game starts. If you threaten to fire everybody or DQ anybody for dodgy play, what happens is no one wants to talk to you afterwards. So when I shouted, "Does anyone want to be on the feature table?" everyone looked down. I was like, "I'm not talking to him. He might DQ me." The Diablo is done, but actually he's drawn, I think, possibly between 4 and 5 cards off the back of that Diablo. That Diablo ran a quite good game, and actually he used a Diablo to take out a Cursed Merfolk, banish a Prince John he didn't need, and then just drew a ton off the back of the green purple. Let the Storm Rage on, fire the muses, bounces.
Rafiki, yep.
That Rafiki, I wouldn't say that Rafiki is now.
I love that.
I wouldn't say that Rafiki is spice, but it's lesser seen, I think, in the green-purple deck as it used to be. I think.
Okay, I'm gonna let you in on some meta things that I did.
Okay.
So the Hamburg that I went to.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I couldn't play.
Is that my hat or your hat?
Yeah, it's yours.
Cool. Carry on.
I got 4 copies of Rafiki.
Really?
Yes, and I think there is a place for him because he just stops things from questing. Basically, that's the only job of him. And it was a job before, and I feel there could be some place to play him, so I'm really happy to see it.
Interestingly, you questioned with the Beast. I mean, that Beast, again, has done a lot for him. His ink's looking very healthy for a green steel. I've been calling it discard. I have yet to see anything that actually, other than the Diablo, that suggests...
It's more of a song...
Yeah, song package rather than it's a muse package. But this is the thing, if Bend My Will is in play, is it a discard deck?
You know what? I did some tests, like more mental, and I think in Emerald Amethyst you can play 1 bend.
Yeah, absolutely, easily.
And basically just run.
It's one of those things like, when you buy a smoothie and it says, "Oh, this is a banana and strawberry smoothie," and you look at the ingredients and it says 70% apple juice.
Yep.
How much discard you need to have in a deck for it to be classified as discard?
Yeah.
Oh, that Rafiki. I mean, he was bouncing them back. He hasn't been inking them.
So now Muse is just was traded with Fox.
It was the healthier target to choose.
Okay, discard 1.
It was the healthier target to choose because
another Fox discard. Yep, sorry. I think that was the best target you can choose.
Yeah, 100%.
Take out Beast because it was bounced crab. So Fox had 7 attack, but I think you're good with just.
The muses were preventing you from getting any footing, but at the same time you're just giving him tons of cards. And
yeah, but you have crab in hand, so you should be fine. Because if any of the Rafiki lives, Beast cannot exert because it's immediate crab Rafiki into Beast.
Now, at the moment, it sounds horrible. There's a bit of a nothing turn, right? Like there's in the sense of neither side is going to win out of win off the back of this turn.
Yep.
So, inking the Ursula, I'm sure there's a reason for him to do that. I wouldn't be against playing the Ursula
just to check,
just to see what's going on in my opponent's hand, because you know he's got that on the board, and that's not that hard to get rid of.
Yeah, but also, what Ursula can snipe? Probably only friends.
Probably only friends, but you can also just see what your opponent's cooking with. And
depends what is going to be played now.
A hard cast, a hard play, Diablo, not terrible.
I'm going to say I would prefer that. Morph just exchanging into...
Interesting to sack the Morph, because you could in theory have shifted onto the Diablo, right, and then use the Diablo.
Maybe no actions in hand.
Maybe no actions in hand. Weirdly, sacrificing the...
Exert your Beast.
He's got plenty of cards.
So Crab, Beast, yeah, but the...
I think, simply put, he's got plenty of cards. He's got... his opponent's down to what, 2?
Okay, yeah.
He's got 7, 8. This exchange I'm coming out of relatively clean.
And I think it's a pass.
Yeah, there's not much more he can do. He obviously he cleared arguably stable.
Okay, that's why you sack the beast.
I mean, with that many cards in your hand, I think you probably got the choices right.
Yep. Draw.
I see a friends. I think not friends. Storm.
Oh, Elsa. Exert beast. You probably still go into Diablo. Yep.
You could put some sink. You could just sink
If
some
you
damage.
Oh no, he discarded Fox. So
I
okay, put some damage to stop drawing cards.
honestly, I don't mind the Diablo, but you could have played the Elsa, exerted the beast, traded into the beast, and then just got rid of that. I'm not sure because he's reloaded the board with more. That beast is just taking names at this point. No, this isn't discard. It has discard elements.
Yeah.
It's discard flavored. I would describe it. I realised your mic's off. Oh my god, how long's that been? I turned it off when you walked away because it was echoing.
Okay.
That's right. You were echoing on mine. Sorry about that. I think this is where. Oh, is that Scoop? Oh no, I think he's just cleaning his cards.
No, just.
This is where I think purple green somewhat struggles sometimes, in the sense of this is where the genie's a great card.
Yep.
But you
But it's
hate
slow.
to top deck it when you got nothing else out.
It's really slow.
Yeah.
It's basically really slow. That's what I would say. I prefer rabbits in most situations.
Which I know we are losing. I mean, yeah, he's just
Yeah.
he knows he's got board control. His opponent is top decking.
Oh, that's pull the lever or wrong lever. I'm not sure.
Wrong. Oh, it
Can
sent the beast back to his hand.
Can you start the connection from your phone?
Oh, sure, yeah. That's okay.
Because mine is there. So
No, it's fine. Nope. I
yeah,
keep
go
hitting
to
mouse.
19, and that's a scoop.
Unfortunately, there was very little
Nowhere to
direction.
be,
There was
basically,
nowhere
yeah.
to go, and that's it's weird. It's almost like we saw earlier with the Cinderella bait and switch.
Oh yeah.
The Prince John's.
Yep.
There's clearly some discard elements in this deck, but I feel like the Prince John is a red herring. Oh, we can tell who the Magic players are. Every time. Only the Magic players know how to reset that within 30
Yep.
seconds. 3 seconds. Yeah, the Prince Johns are almost like a... You're playing Diablo, I'm
Yeah.
playing the Prince John.
Yep.
For you to go, okay, this is discard.
Yep.
And then he goes, actually, no, it's control. It's not what you think it is. Now, he might have Sudden Chill. And we saw he had Hypnotize. And I guess the Ursulas do also still trigger the Prince John.
Yep.
But it doesn't feel like discard is the core mechanic that he's aiming for with his win con on the left here.
Yes, I would agree. Yeah.
It's if I see an opportunity to disrupt your play, it's disruption, not discard.
But-
Disruption via discard. But
What I would also say is that we got 3 beasts 3 turns in a row, so that really
I mean that's
slowed
insane.
the game.
Particularly because he had such a. I saw Bruno. I think so. Actually, I guess. I think I would refer it as a green steel
Oh, that's
disruption.
mulligan everything.
All right.
Philip just mulliganed the whole.
The whole
just
set.
put the win, and he just mulliganed the whole hand.
So I guess I would refer to this as a green steel disruption deck. The fact that
Not-
the result
yeah.
is discard is great.
It's not rotating only around this card.
Yeah, I mean, but it's the fact that the disruption may result in you discarding a card is great.
Yeah.
But my plan is to stop you from doing whatever your line.
Yes.
Whatever, when you've got your 7 cards in your hand, you're like, turn 1 will be that, turn 10 will probably be that,
Mhm.
turn 3 will probably be that. It's okay. No, that's not my turn 2 now. That's not my
Yep.
turn 4 now, and it's just trying to control the play.
All right, Diablo first turn. Pretty standard, let's
I
say.
mean, he mulliganed out for it, and then we see a counter Diablo.
Yep.
Interesting, actually, green purple. I mean, this Diablo is a no-brainer. Like this, actually, I think might be. He's uncommon, right? With Smee rotating.
The small one.
Yeah,
Yes.
this with Smee rotating out. I think I might argue that this might be the currently strongest uncommon 1-drop. Like I know I'm putting a lot of caveats on that.
Missed Ursula.
Oh,
So, hidden cove there. If you do not take out Diablo, I'm gonna put it in the cove.
yeah, and then you are chasing.
Oh,
I mean, there is. I mean, other than hitting it with like, let's say. I mean, hitting it with the things like Elsa, but that's going to do a huge amount of damage back. They're showing the camera. Oh god, I think it was like 4 Elsas. He showed the camera. He actually put it up to the camera. I don't think it's a handy one. I think it's just Elsas. Oh no, only Elsa. Ink the goat. Ink that do 1 damage to the hidden cove. Can't blame that.
Oh
What was I saying? I think this 1-drop might be the most powerful 1-drop post-rotation.
Diablo.
This Diablo, because it is just free money. Like, Daisy, I know people might say Daisy, people might say...
but I am gonna still state Purple doesn't have good 1-drops.
No, it
It's
doesn't.
the best from the bad ones.
Yeah,
let's say.
but Shadowbug's all right. Followers.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
If you looked at 1-drops post-rotation from set onwards, I would say I would challenge you to find a more powerful 1-drop, because Fred's a great card, very situational.
Now when we have a shift line, there is some
potential, yeah, but we have that shift line with we will, but we won't. The shifted Pete.
No, I'm so it's Bruno, and what goes?
That
Elsa, I
was
think?
excellent. Yeah, but he's played the Pete.
Oh wait, yeah.
And then I'm going to put the muses in everyone's in the hidden cove. We're all having a party. This is a really tough place for Bayo because Muse Trigger didn't count that. This is a really tricky spot for Bayo because this is the issue with this Diablo. It has no attack.
Yep.
Great with Crab. Great with supporting with support. Great with support if you can get a support card out with it. I've seen some people use Blurple and make that Diablo a right little bottle rocket. Like with the new Wasabi 5/5 quest support, hand it over. Oh my god. Elsa drops in, slams into the Diablo. Doesn't take the Diablo out though. Purely because that Hidden Cove is still in play. What's Hidden Cove's stat line? Is it 5 or 6?
I would say 5, but I'm gonna check.
I'm not convinced then. Bruno uses Pete.
6.
Uses Pete to sing Bruno to
Take out Elsa
take out another Elsa. Bounce Elsa and take out Elsa, and then uses the muses to bounce Diablo. This is a fascinating clinic, and
that's just painful to watch for me. That's really painful.
I mean,
to watch
the Diablos have value. Was it Diablos and Beasts? That's really only. Everything else is super rare, right? There's nothing else that we've seen.
Yep.
Bruno's uncommon or rare?
Rare.
Unfortunately, Diablo is not cheap, but it's a lot cheaper than it used to be. I'll just hypnotize, why not? I mean, the more you can do to control the board, right, the more you can prevent your opponent from doing whatever you want them to.
That hurts.
I can see strength coming in.
Probably strength Elsa,
bounce.
And bounce.
That Diablo, I don't care. You can keep that Diablo.
Yeah.
I'm going to just keep doing my thing. That Diablo. Oh, they're back.
Oh, there's Iago. But no Peter Pan to rush, so...
There's, again, some great power on his side of the board. Just and a song for good measure?
Yeah.
Oh no, just gonna drop a cheeky Muses Diablo package for you. And sudden chill. No cards in hand, doesn't matter.
But bounce, but bounce Diablo and Merfolk. Both muses can bounce.
Yeah.
It's a bounce. Wait, what?
I don't know. Oh. I mean, it is a May on the.
Yeah.
He could have bounced Curse Merfolk, but.
Take out Beast.
Do you get? What's the good analogy there? We just witnessed the second half of that.
Okay.
Oof. 17 and a half minutes. That
Both
might be
games.
our fastest yet.
Yeah, I think that's the fastest.
Who would you like to interview?
Bio.
Because
of Emerald Amethyst.
Okay, I'll talk to Phil's because Emerald Steel. Yep. 17-minute game, done.
Okay, how they are looking before this round?
Best of two. 2-0 to left. Done.
So actually, Bio is on 2 wins, 2 losses.
Mm-hmm.
Philip
3 losses
is
now.
on 1 win, 3 draws. So now he goes to 2 wins, 3 draws, and Bio goes to 2 wins, 3 losses.
That's 26. 3 draws, 2 wins. That's 23 points.
Let me check. 16, and now additional win, 23.
That's healthy. What's the current standings? That's gonna Yeah, okay. We'd like to have a chat with you if you don't mind. We'd like to have a chat with you if you don't mind. Well, he's going to chat to you. What's the question? We'll leave you. I'll hop out the way. Please, take my seat, mate.
Okay, thanks. Chociaż to Filip powinien siedzieć. Stary, po angielsku czy po polsku?
Jak preferujesz?
Może po polsku będzie łatwiej mi.
Dobrze.
Cześć. Cześć.
Jak pewnie się domyślasz, było to bolesne dla mnie.
Myślę, że nie dla mnie było to bolesne, to było straszne. Że, ja mam Petera Pana, no. Gdzie on był, jak trzeba było dochodzić?
No.
Mam Kita, gdzie on był, jak trzeba było dochodzić? To nie, on sobie wszystko cofał na Europę i to jest tak bolesny matchup. Jak byłem we Francji na LCQ,
Tak.
to pierwszy mecz wygrałem i trafiłem na drugi na to. I ja po prostu mam PTSD po tym, bo gościu mnie tak zgnoił i jak mój stary powiadał co normalnie. Już nie wiem, czy mogę mówić takie rzeczy, przepraszam.
Wyciszymy. Ojeju, boli w serduszku, powiem ci szczerze. Jak generalnie, bo tak jak patrzyłem, to takie bujanie dzisiaj trochę.
Powiem ci,
Do
że-
przodu, do tyłu, do przodu, do tyłu.
Myślę, że Stillsongi. Stillsongi, jak jest dobry gra Stillsonga, to mnie pacnie, nie? A no w trzeciej grze, nie, w czwartej zrobiłem taki bolesny błąd, że po prostu nie dobrałem Inka. Mogłem zinkować sobie wcześniej, przez co nie mogłem sobie wrócić Elsy i zabić ostatniego gościa, który miał 18, Rapunzelka i nie mogłem nic z tym zrobić. Więc ogólnie nie lubię tej mety, jest okrutna. Specjalnie gram Layla pod agro.
Tak.
I co? Nie dochodzi
Nie
Lyle.
dochodzi ani razu, no tak.
Ty, ale jak ja mam białe zęby tutaj.
Ale generalnie powiem ci, gdybym miał grać dzisiaj, to grałbym Emerald Ametysta w tempo, bo to jest coś, co myślę nadal ma szansę, ale no jak się wywalisz na Stillsonga, to...
Ale ja mam
trafisz.
4 Stillsongi. Ja mam 4 Stillsongi i na 2 wygrałem i byłem tak siebie dumny, z czego jeden to był ten chomiczki, nie? I to był
Tak, ten
chomiczki,
Rhino.
No, Rhino. I na niego prawie zremisowałem, było close, ale na Stillsonga okazał się lepszy gracz, no, lepszy top decki, wiadomo.
No,
Jak wchodzi w Whole New World.
Emerald Ametysty nie przegrywają skillem, przegrywają groszymi top-dekami.
Tak, i to, że przeciwnik nie umie liczyć, że ja mogę być gogo.
Tak.
Gdyby mój przeciwnik nie squestował jedną rzeczą, to ja bym zakończył mecz i byłby przynajmniej remis. Więc to jest spoko. No, ale co się
Bywa.
mogę powiedzieć? Bywa. Teraz jeszcze co, 2 winy?
2 winy i nadal jesteś na granicy. Więc...
Nie, no chyba 4-3-1 chyba zrobi się, bo jak tak pamiętam po tamtym questie, to wchodziły 3-2-2 wyniki.
Tak.
Więc 4-3-1, czyli 7 razy 8 to
No
masz
to
30.
nie, to powinieneś wchodzić jeszcze.
No, ale...
Generalnie przy tym BO2 jest o tyle plus, że to aż tak one nie bolą. Po prostu te przegrane.
Tak. Znaczy nie, bolą
Znaczy,
przegrane.
może inaczej, remisy są o tyle mało ważne, a w topce często później będą remisy,
Tak.
że możesz się jeszcze wbić po prostu takim
Tak.
swingiem.
Ogólnie jakoś nie mam większego parcia. Pies czeka na mnie, moja piękna kobieta czeka na mnie w domu, więc ja i tak wygrałem życie. A czy w karcianki wygram?
No po co
mi to?
Słuchaj, mam jeszcze jedną rzecz. Wybierz sobie jedną kartę.
Dobra,
Do-
ale
podpiszesz na nią.
mam patrzeć na nią?
Tak, no wybierasz sobie jaka ci się
Dobra,
podoba
to
najbardziej.
już patrzę.
I to są wszystkie z 8 setu,
O
tylko i
nie.
wyłącznie. I byśmy poprosili, żebyś ją nam podpisał, bo sobie zbieramy wszystkie osoby, które grały u nas.
Dobra, to daj mi chwilę sobie popatrzę.
Spoko, to sobie możesz przejrzeć.
Ale-
Ojeju, no boli,
Ja sobie
boli.
na full deliver, bo to jest fajna karta, ale nie teraz. Wydaje mi się, jak wyjdzie rotacja, będzie wiele lepiej.
Tak. Znaczy, generalnie ja już ją sobie chciałem testować i wydaje mi się, że ona będzie spoko, ale no musiałbym trochę pograć w tym secie więcej, żeby coś więcej
Bajo,
kombinować.
jajo.
Jajo.
Tu gdzie jest kamerka?
Tu jest na wprost.
To będzie kiedyś warty mi... Czekaj, to... Czemu to jest? Aha, bo to...
To jest masz z lighta. O, jest ładnie.
Dokładnie. Ła, skurcza dostałem. Oba, stopie, ła. Dziękuję bardzo,
Słuchaj,
było
dziękuję
wspaniale.
Ci bardzo, powodzenia i mam nadzieję, że do jutra do topki.
A dziękuję wzajemnie, mam nadzieję, że będziesz komentował topkę.
No nie, no to będę na pewno, będę na pewno.
Dzięki.
Hej. Okay, cool.
Like Batman.
Okay.
We'll catch him later. We'll try and catch him in a bit. The other commentator, I went out to get him, and like Batman smokescreen gone. I have no I was like, oh, he done. Went straight out. I saw him on camera. Saw him picking up his stuff. Walked out. Then he's just genuinely I don't know how. It could just be under the table, and I wouldn't know. Like it was like that's quite impressive. That was a fun game.
That was
I
not for me.
No, yeah, but I think Right. Well, just because we have the time.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this really in play yet. This draw 2 cards, each opponent choose and discard. Right.
You choose one. Yeah.
Oh no, Mattson just walked in looking not happy. What's the issue with that deck? Was it the matchup? I mean, the matchup was different. We've not seen that matchup. That is a wild Emerald Steel.
I would say from Emerald Amethyst's point of view, this matchup is painful.
Yeah.
It's really painful to play. If the opponent gets going, you basically have no way to turn the game back. So you need to basically have the pressure from the beginning.
Crab's your biggest damage output in the sense of giving lesser characters the power.
Crab into Fox, Fox into Crab. That's basically the only.
I didn't know if you got to ask Crikey by any chance, because that's the only other real.
I don't think so. I didn't ask, but I don't think so. So yeah, I think it's just really painful matchup for you. Steel Songs, you could take on.
Yeah.
So you're okay-ish. But against aggro, you can raise them, basically, and you have some removal with racing, so maybe you can do it. But I think this matchup is really painful. When they get going, when there is muses, basically, it's really hard to come back.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we saw that muse package. And that muse package, when it goes, right?
Yeah.
Like,
you know it from playing with me, against me, sorry.
And
when you play muses, I'm like, yeah, okay.
But I play green, purple, in my green, blue, and we are losing the muses package in the rotation.
Yes.
Unless we see there's a reprint. Every single time someone talks about the rotation they add, unless there's a reprint, we are losing the muse package in the sense of a lot of the songs that people would use with muses to trigger, followed up by the lack of, because I think it's set 3 or 4, I can't remember which one it is. Muses, 4. Yeah, 4. So we are losing them in their current format. It's not to say that we don't get a version later.
Yeah.
But again, for the sake of fairness, I love the Muse package. I use it in my current deck. I've used it for a while. I understand if they told me, right, Muse is being reprinted, but they're losing Ward.
Yep.
Muse is being reprinted, but they have to sing the song. Still have Ward, but they have to sing the song that triggers the ability, for example. Something, just, that might be too much of a nerf, but right now, the fact that they can, the amount of deck games I've won because I just dropped the Muses, they and can't be touched, and then just anything else, or even hardcast songs, right? Like, it's just such a, I love the card. It's not, and I think one of our players said to me earlier today, which is, if a card has to be played in a colour, that's when you should ban it. And actually, Rapunzel is one of the ones he pointed out for that, which is you're playing Amber.
Yeah, you need to play.
You have to play it, and Hiram became that. If you were playing Blue, you had to have Hiram, and that was that same sort of mentality.
Yep.
I think this is why Muses might, if they get reprinted as is, because you do not have to have them.
Yeah, because Muses are, the idea behind Muses is that when Sisu was very, like, in most of the red decks, all of the cards like Muses and everything just went out because they were naturally pushed off.
Yeah.
Now when we are kind of leaving Sisus behind, all of those cards like Muses, like those aggro decks come back. So I don't feel like they are too good. I don't feel like they deserve any like ban or like a major reprint. But maybe deciding what is going to be, what is coming back in a set 9, then we can see if
I was helping the team out earlier, and actually it blew my mind just as the last thing to wrap it up. I was helping the organisers just find a deck list. A player realised he made a mistake and needs to correct his deck, but his unfortunate deck list was somewhere in a pack of 80. So I was split it into her, gone through, and the top one while he was looking, I was like, I'll look at this deck. They had 4 shifted Sisus.
Whoa.
No base, no shift target. And it's just a pure.
That's so greedy.
I'm just I'm going to ramp to hell.
That's so greedy.
And then just, I guess the logic is I'm going to ramp to hell, and then just slam those Sisus down because you can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
And I guess the idea is I'm going to survive against Cherno Dogs long enough to then banish it.
Wipe everything.
Yeah. And even if and that's. There was other elements of some,
of course, some removals.
Blue red, but I did look at that and go, are we now in the era of no more? I think we're seeing more and more cards getting played without shift targets, and I think that's a really interesting meta that we're in. Like, let's be honest, that Rhino, which I'm gonna have to look at in more detail, he's clearly an MVP of the tournament.
Oh yeah, I just got a bulb. Sisu with morph.
Sisu with morph. Oh yeah, red green.
That could be interesting.
That's a really interesting. because if you're playing, because if no one plays red green,
Nope.
that'd be a weird combo. Right, with that we're going to go into. We've padded because that game was done in 17 minutes. We have 2 more games to the end of the day. Top 32 cut tomorrow. It's literally anyone's game.
Yes.
If one person goes on an absolute hot streak now, 3 wins back to back.
Yeah, as I said,
That's it, top
as I
32.
talked with Bayo right now, 2 wins and he's still
Top 32.
most definitely in top 32.
It's
Very
anyone's
good.
game, and that's what I love about Quest Tour, because a lot of times you look in other tournaments. I watch when you guys are going away and you're traveling. When you look at other
It was
tournaments,
basically 2 rounds, 3 rounds before we know.
yeah, and I don't know how, but Quest Tour always has this
Swings.
swings, and it's so exciting. So
Yeah.
we'll see how it goes. I'm Ben.
I'm Michael.
I'm gonna try that again. I'm Ben,
I'm Michael.
and we're the Lorekeepers of Poznań. I think I went. I'm Men, and I'm gonna just leave it at that. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
We are getting things set up. Hello, my name is Ben, and I realised I didn't leave the door open, so I'm gonna shut that.
Hello.
How are you? How are you doing?
Good. What are you doing today?
We are. This is now our. What time did we start today? 9 a.m.
10.
10 a.m. This is now hour 6 of Lorcana,
Yes.
and we are into the final 2 rounds of the Lorcana Quest Tour Day 1.
Yes.
108 players. I'm not sure how many we still have. We started with 114. We lost a handful. I'm not sure where we are now.
Can you pass me the keyboard? I'm gonna write it down. It's gonna be.
The names are
easier,
insane on this
yes.
one. The names are actually a little bit insane. He responded with, "It's my email." I was like, I don't know what that means. Why is that not? That's as far as it
Okay,
goes.
I can-
We are seeing. Oh, I'll sort out the inks and stuff in a minute.
I just hidden it, so we're not.
Yeah.
So the one that gave you the name is the gentleman on the right.
Yeah, he's the one marked with champion. The one on the left is
Okay.
not. I played the gentleman on the right, left at our local at the our store champs for set 7. We actually played against each other we had a side event after effectively the first rounds of Swiss. We had a
Okay.
side event. Played with him. He managed to get 3 B preps out against me and still lost. It was one of the most genuinely exhausting games I've ever had. Just because I knew he had more, so I just kept keeping cards in hand.
Yeah.
Clarabelle loaded my hand and then bent my will to block his. So it was just he kept playing B preps and I just kept dropping another 7 ink cost character. I go, well, let's just keep going, man. I've got a handful of these. We'll just keep going. Very very good player. Very stressed. Playing green yellow. So crikey.
I will need the ink to
I saw that in a
for
second.
you.
Yeah. Crikey. Daisy, that to me suggests Chernodogs.
Try to read the name.
Oh, it's Slavloni Gogut.
Close one.
Close one. It's a nice fresh goods when you're my mouse on the wrong side. Freaking me out.
It's wait, it's not peacock. What is the
I don't know.
I'm
it's
looking.
not.
Rooster? Yeah. So the name
Ah.
translates to crazy rooster.
That was the fastest round yet. Okay,
Oh,
fair
yeah.
enough. Yeah, I'll take it. No, fair enough. So we're up against on the left with Jacob, who I genuinely can't believe managed to get that melee.gd name. The kid's like 12.
Yeah.
It's how that got through. Unfortunately, at our age, we can't
So
get creative.
it's on the right we have Ruby Sapphire.
And on the left we have green, yellow. We don't. I hate to. Instinctively, you say Chernodogs, right? And there's no evidence that is what he's playing. But the daisies, the Nala, the crikey. We have yet to see a dog. How have I messed that up? I've managed to mess that up by changing the wrong one. That's excellent. On 3 hours sleep, this is where we're all at. Player 2, so he's red-blue on the left. This is promo Lilo Stitch from the gift box. Lovely card. Really shame that was it Target or Walmart that got the red. Special?
Something in UK, and I was pissed.
Oh, it was just US, wasn't it? Costco. Was it Costco?
Oh, Costco. Yeah.
Did the US have it as well? A UK one, sorry.
No, the UK did it.
Oh, okay, so in the US.
Just the US.
Because I had a Costco near my dad, and I did try to get him to go, but
Okay,
that was not going to
yeah.
work.
Small Sisu, probably banish one of the daisies, I would say. Yep.
Jacob just needs to get going. This is a classic red-blue ramp. You do not want to get to a position where your opponent brings down, for example, a big Sisu.
Yep.
You need to get this cleared as quickly as humanly possible. So,
There is a trump. It could be some version of Chernodogs.
could be some version of General Dogs. It's an interesting combo. I mean, 11 lore on turn.
Damage on Nala.
he's interestingly keeping his ink on the left-hand side of the board. I've not actually seen a lot of players do that, and I don't hate it, to be honest with you.
It's also good, yeah.
It's a nice way of doing it. Yeah, turn 3, he's just inked. So turn 3, 11 lore. That's some speed, my friend.
Yeah, there is a Tamatoa into ink. We are still far, far away from any like board wipe-ish
That
possibilities.
Sisu is going to sit there, I guess, for as long as humanly possible. The issue with Sherna Dogs, and this is a version of Sherna Dogs, right? They don't necessarily have a lot of direct targeting. He might play Kit, actually, and that's not a terrible thing to do, but in doing so, he does then... it's not...
Okay, yeah, take out Daisy.
I guess the reality being is that there's no other than Kit, and bouncing that small C2 back to your hand means she's coming down next turn and banishing one of your characters, right?
Yeah.
So there was no real way, I'd say, for Sherna Dog to get rid of Sisu.
Yep.
I do love to see that Lilo and Stitch. I think it's a great promo card. I love it when they do different arts
Yes.
for all these new cards.
And like the borders, they look amazing.
Which you and I haven't talked about it.
Ooh.
That's a bit of spice.
Look for items.
Jesus Christ, what was that reaction? We both got... Somebody just played a seagull and we then did a sound of a seagull. What was that? We were, play seagull. Like, we can't be that late in the day. It's like, oh, he's just played a dog. Woof. Like, we can't be doing this. Followed by Unconventional Tool. I think that's what he just played. Which actually not... There was a lot of discussion.
I think he grabbed... Now he played it. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, but the point being is there's been a lot to banish the bell. There's a lot of discussion around I think that how that unconventional tool was going to be played.
Yep. But tool now, because it's banished,
Yes.
it can take one more item. So he plays Maurice's Worship from hand for free.
Yes. So we've got the red blue set up now. It's a quite an interesting one because
Isma. Draw 1, discard 1.
What? What's in hand that he's like, yeah, Sherlock, peace?
My only guess is that he's got already the second one.
I mean, drawing I guess there's an extra card it's an extra card in the mix, right? Like there's no an extra card in the discard. You will shuffle it back into your deck. It's not, it's a good sort of...
Yeah, I think the only idea is that there is a second one in hand already. It cannot be anything else. What was that?
That's another dog.
I don't remember his name. I'm gonna look for him.
Someone's just punted our table. Hello?
Nope.
Seen who? Not for a while.
Jock. That's the name of the
Jock,
card.
sorry, yes.
When you play this character, if you have 3 other characters and play, gain 2 lore.
Oh. So, actually would have been a great card to play, would it not?
He inked him.
So, 1, 2,
Yeah,
3,
it was ink. I thought he played him.
4.
Oh yeah, that's probably because Chernabog is in hand.
And he just wants some extra ink. Maui's coming down to beat up a child. That's not... it's a tricky one because he's actually now just putting another card into the discard, which if there is a Chernabog in hand, he's just made it cheaper.
But you decide with Lilo before you can play Chernadog.
And he's just gone on the offensive.
You can actually pay 2.
So he could pay 2.
Wait, didn't that Nala had damage?
I don't know.
Oh, that's not... Oh. So, okay. I'm still...
Oh, this is on it's the other one, isn't it? It's the one with the bandana? The other lady.
That's the one that's drawing the cards from the...
Yeah, take
this
the cards
one.
from the discard.
Yep. When you play this character, you may return up to 2 characters with cost 2 or less each from your discard into your hand.
So he just reloads his hand. Actually took the lead. He took... Huh.
Lilo and Daisy.
Okay. I mean... and there's the magic player. Huh. That was a good play. Yisma's a bit of spice. The lady's a bit of an unusual play. 5 uninkable, so there is a pro-con to that. Yeah, I guess in fairness, we went, ooh, discarding the Chernabog. Chernabog was not the friend right now.
Yeah. Sapphire Coil?
We're going to be out by noon tomorrow if these top 32s just fire through at this speed. He's on 17 lore to 0. Red Blue is now finally in the position of ramp. However, Sisu right now isn't going to take out this lady.
But now she is because of Sapphire Coil.
Yeah.
And brawl the lady. I'm fine. Isma quest for 1, Nala quest for 1. We got probably Bell into Isma, Maui into Nala.
Yeah. And this is where it gets a bit more spicy, right? Like, because I mean, he's still got a fairly healthy looking hand. I'm not playing this anymore. Sisu's a big risk right now, but then he just loads his discard. He's got that Lido he can keep trying
And hoping for Chernobog on the top, I would say.
I can see a B prep and a Sisu in hand.
Is it?
That's all. Yeah. So.
No, that's it. Well, how much ink?
6. So it would be ink and B prep.
Yep. I would not like to be prep right now.
No.
But I think you are in the situation when you have to.
And the alternative is ink. What's the other option? Ink, play one more. Oh no, he can't afford to wait one more turn. He has to. There's no other option. He has to be prep.
I'm gonna say, Jacob is doing what I'm doing, but I'm not throwing it in the middle of a table.
Oh, it's a.
He got the whole hand of uninkables.
Yeah, and
2, 3 B preps in hand. Ooh, that's if.
Jacob came down like a freight train that game. That was insane.
That was really quick.
That was really quick. This is what I'm saying. Tomorrow's gonna be a weird day if all we do is watch. That's another game completed in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
11. Let's be fair. 11 including Mulligan and Shuffle. Interesting versions. Again, we're not seeing standard meta. Right?
No, but that's what we expected. That's what we like.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do make a point of not choosing the feature tables, right? Like the top tables. We do make a point of
to choose some like.
And I actually was asked this why, and the answer is because we're rolling the dice that we might get more odd.
Yeah.
We might get a bit more spice. We might get a little bit more special.
Something interesting.
Yeah. The other side of it being, and this is my personal opinion on the whole thing. There is a strong likelihood that we actually accidentally see something that's going to change the whole game, change the whole meta. And then there is a very simple option, which is there is a strong likelihood that towards the end of the day, the top tables are going to ID out, which is within their right and within their opportunity. So trying to force players who have ID'd to play a game.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense. Yep. So we're better off just choosing from the lower end of the table anyway, and we let players do what they want, right? And we can be a bit more reasonable and get to see some cool decks. We have seen standard archetypes. We've seen red blue. We've seen green purple. Have we seen your mum's recipe homegrown? Everyone's doing this sort of thing, out of the box. No. Every single deck we've seen has
I would say Sapphire Steels were the spiciest from what we've seen.
I think that's fair. But even still, like that red blue was not a standard red blue. Yeah. When's the last time you actually saw someone use unconventional tool realistically and actually use it effectively? Like,
we had some people try it, but it didn't really stick.
They're playing staples. Don't get me wrong. They're playing staples that we know. Shernadogs. This is a Shernadog deck. We know that.
Yeah.
But when's the last time you saw it played like that? Yzma thrown in there. The 5-drop lady. There's some really interesting combos.
Lady I can understand. Jog I can understand. Yzma, I'm not sure.
But again, if it's a free card in your discard,
it loads your discard.
While looking for something you want, and it's the first version of the deck. It's the first version of the deck. I know there are other versions of it in other places. Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Magic, Hearthstone, I think, had a deck mechanic that effectively was about powering up what's in your discard to effect, right? Or using what's in your discard effectively isn't a discard. It's a middle ground between
I think. Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, I think in Magic it's been like necromancy and stuff like that. But the point being is, I love that Lorcana went, okay, we're going to create a deck type that is going to allow you to play out of your discard. Oh my God, is it going to be villain characters? Is it going to be bringing Hades back from the dead? No, it's going to be all the puppies.
Yeah.
What? No, don't worry, they're not dead for long because we just put them back in the deck because we then summon the demon of the deep, Chernobog. Like, Okay.
Makes sense technically.
Cool. We have the god of death canonically in the game, but we're not. Okay, chill. Going in.
So unconventional tool into popsicle, draw, and.
I will say it's a bit more rare to see a red-blue item-focused deck as well.
Yeah.
It's normally blue steel is the go-to, right? I mean, post Fortisphere ban less so, but is the go-to. There's that one drop lady. That sounded like an insult. Mate, she's just a one-drop lady. Like that feels like Porsicle, no Bell, which I'm guessing is probably the starting line he prefers.
Yeah, I think definitely in this matchup you want to have this Bell line ready, just because of the presence of the ball.
Yeah, you can't really afford to.
Alright, look for items.
Stagger. I think that's a Vitasphere.
Or Maurice's Workshop? No, it cannot. Well,
Vitasphere is not a bad.
Yeah, that's Vitasphere, and I think Maurice's Workshop it will be.
Fishbone Quill, I think I saw as well.
Oh.
So, it's.
That's strange. Yeah, it is.
It's actually. I think it's. Oh, I think there might have been a Tamatora in there as well, though. I guess potentially if he had been able to ramp quicker.
Okay.
He's learned from his mistakes. He was just beaten there by having an unhinkable hand. So Fishbone Quill actually is a good way to prevent that from happening. Matsson's looking happier than last time, but not ecstatic. Okay. Who are you playing against? Fair enough.
Okay. Can you close the door? This is checking what. Oh yeah, Trump. So enters the play, gives attack to one of the characters. Nothing is exerted. So
I think it's just, but it's just body on. You also pay less for having it with ladies, so it's having bodies on the field, which in this matchup is what he wants, right? Like he wants to.
Fishbone, popsicle, draw. Oh. Yeah, actually, if Jacob just started playing...
Yeah, Fishbone is an older card.
He might not know how Fishbone works.
It's an older card that was a staple.
It really fell out from the, general... Oh my god.
So he'll now be questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is a unpleasant amount of cards. Questing for 7?
Be prep in hand and...
just slamming it down turn 5. I need to.
No, it's...
What's Scuttle's, the Seagull's stat line?
1-1? No.
Because he might be able to hunt a character with it, right? But he's not going to do a lot.
1-3. Oh,
1-3.
So, Totem... goes into
lot of old school ramp in this
and
deck.
Items it's basically an item deck, which I feel it's a bit too slow for the current
I can't
meta.
imagine that Great Dragon is particularly valuable because we've seen very late game cards coming out of this deck.
Right? Yeah,
I can't imagine he's using that card that often to load the deck. It's interesting, but this is like set 3, set 4 ramp.
Yep.
Maui just attacking a dog at this point out of nowhere. Shifted. That's shifted Trump, yeah, and also.
So the shifted Trump is shift 4 to 8, and during opponent's turn, whenever one of your character is banished, you may draw a card.
It's actually a bit filthy, that, isn't it? He's opted to not.
And he sees B prep. So if he got B prepped, he sees everybody being banished.
Yeah.
So it's draw 4.
Yeah, and actually draw 4 in this is
wait, any other or one of your characters? So now not other. So if he's banished,
so 4.
So draw 4.
4 card swing.
Oh my god.
Maui's gonna. So it's effectively B prep me because.
It needs to be. It basically needs to be B prep into B prep. And maybe you can stabilize.
For Jacob, I would say it's B prep, and then Jacob, you'll draw 4 cards, play 2.
Yeah.
Because
and play around the second one.
Is the play.
He's doing the same. I'm not. To be honest, I'm not a fan. I also, when I'm like thinking, I'm playing with dices, but I'm playing on the side of the table.
Quest
like
and bam.
B prep.
I saw a Sisu in hand as well. Now.
So it's draw 4.
That's the other option. I think I just saw a Sisu in hand.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
So it's not a B prep. He's checking.
Oh yeah, he's checking if he sees himself. Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. 100% sees himself. That's a 4-card draw. Which I appreciate double checking, but let's just be frank.
Chernobyl now.
So that was a 3-turn draw. The 4th card wasn't the problem. Does that make sense?
Yeah, exactly.
I appreciate you checking your odds, right?
Yeah, well, you always do it since.
So that's 6. So it's for 4. Is it 9, Chernobyl?
Yes.
So so that's for 3. He's playing Chernobyl.
No, for 10. Sorry.
For 10. So it is for 4. Yeah. And then a daisy. Just that's all he needs, right? That's lethal. Sisu.
Only the Chernodog is lethal. So.
That's delays.
No, it's not. Sorry. Sisu is delaying now the play.
Yeah. So he'll surely just quest with the. Draw for turn. Quest with the Chernobog. Play another card. Just one. Just to split your odds, right?
Yeah.
If there's anything in your inkwell that can quest for 2, split your odds, because he's going for. This deck does not need sync. What are you cooking, my friend?
Oh my God.
It's Jacob. What are you doing? Oh, he's gonna take Crikey back to play Nala. To play Crikey.
Okay.
It's that's the right play because
Yeah.
It's the right play. There's no two ways about it. The reality of the situation was
damn.
What a way to play around a B prep. Actually, that shifted tramp just turned that B prep into a weapon, right? Like,
yep.
I have to B prep you because I have to prevent game loss.
Yeah. Oh well, basically B prep or Sisu both are bad in that situation.
I'm not 100% sure that I'll be able to do either of the next 2 interviews, so you may go check with the players.
Okay.
Because I think, at least from...
I'm going to ask.
So just double check. And if you don't mind, you can do both back to back, if that's okay. That was another quick one, though. 21 minutes. That's what happens when aggro goes up against ramp. That's the reality of the market and the reality of the format. It was just the way that these things go. So we're going into the final game of the day, which will be, of course, the 7th round of the Quest Tour 4 here in Poznań this weekend. And tomorrow we will have top 32, obviously being top 32 turns down to 16, 8, 4, 2. So 32, 16, 8, 4, 2. 5 rounds. We will choose from the groups that we have who want to play. It's going to be best of 3, not best of 2. They have a little bit longer time, yeah? Cool. Perfect. Do you want to come round? Good game, man. Bad luck.
Yeah. This is the main thing. That was bad luck.
So, that was an interesting deck you're playing because it feels a bit old school. It feels like set 2, set 3 ramp with a bit of modern spice.
And to be honest, the red blue is most of the time my type of deck.
Okay.
I play 4 DLC.
Okay.
So in 1 give me top 64 in Lille. Later I switched to Baki. This card then was top 32 in the Bochum.
Nice.
But just bad luck, you know.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
5 uninkables and throw uninkables.
Insane, and that's the real issue with red blue, right? Is that those uninkables can really stagger play. How have you? So this is obviously set 8 has just come out. Are you playing any set 8 cards currently?
Not yet.
Not yet. Is there anything you're looking at in the red blue sort of?
To be honest, we didn't get nothing.
Okay.
Nothing really special that you can put in the deck and make a difference.
Okay.
Like no draw, maybe the wardrobe and the 2, 4, when you tap, you banish
an item for a draw.
But
hear them, but weaker, right?
Yeah, much weaker.
But
This is
no,
the main problem.
no, that's fair. It's a very fair analysis. I mean, there were some good cards obviously coming out of set 7 with, or set 6, set 7 with Maui Shark. And
Yes.
is there a reason do you play them or do you?
The shark version of the red blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you enjoy it?
The first week.
Okay.
Later it's gone too much everywhere, and it's not that.
We've had this with a lot of these decks today. Is there, so what made you then play this item version is very, I think, a bit more unique for red blue, this heavy item version.
Yes.
It's interesting, I like it. Bad matchup, right? It's an aggro deck versus a slower ramp, you know, with the wrong cards it can be really problematic.
Yeah, I mean, the all was the difference between that I didn't draw inkable card.
Yeah.
Then I have prep,
To prep,
Sisu,
yeah.
to something, you know, like, yeah, but I cannot follow it with the
Yeah.
with the inkables, and I play only 16 uninkables. So.
Yeah, it's bad. Only, yeah. I guess it felt. I think that's the issue sometimes with these decks. It feels like more. I used to try and play. I had a green steel in set 3, and it was only 13, 14 uninkables, and I felt like I needed an incaster. Like I don't know how it always felt. It was going wrong, but it always went wrong. So no. Are you playing any more DLCs? You got any more DLCs planned? No, they're not announced, but do you want
If
to?
they announce,
Yeah.
probably I'm gonna make them all.
Yeah, fair enough. No, I will wish you luck. We hope to hear more about them soon. Obviously, we're waiting with Worlds just around the corner.
Yes.
So, have you got any players you're rooting for at Worlds? No, not met any of them before at DLCs and want them to. Okay, have you got any players you want to lose at the Worlds?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to? I appreciate your honesty. No, leave it at that. Well, it's been a pleasure. Where are you normally placed?
I play in Netherlands.
Oh, okay,
from
fantastic.
Tilburg, so it's far away, but this is my city. Where I born.
Oh.
I'm mommy.
So it's lovely to have you. Thank you so much. I don't know if my co-host is still here. I don't think he is. We'll wait for him to come back. Is there one question I've asked a few players today? In Fabled coming out in end of August, is there any cards that you're hoping? Well, two questions. One, is there any cards you're hoping will be reprinted? Is there any cards you are hoping won't be reprinted?
The first thing, as a red blue player, they have to reprint prep. Be prepared.
Or a version of it, right? Or
Yeah,
a version of it.
Otherwise, control decks have any more sense. You know,
Yeah.
yeah, this is the main curve of your deck. Run to the 7, prep, and establish.
Yeah.
Step by step. And what I don't want to be reprinted, I'm not sure, but probably it will be Prince John.
That's a good one. Yeah, okay.
Or
I haven't heard
just
that one.
make him weaker, you know, like take from him ward.
We had the same conversation earlier about Muses. Muses, great card. Balance it, no ward. And actually it's a much more fair card, right?
Like in Baki, they should just take from him ward.
Yes,
you know?
yes. I was a big Bucky fan and he's now unplayable, unfortunately. The last thing we've asked, we're nearly done. The last thing we've done with all of the players that we've been interviewing today, these are one of every common and uncommon. Can you choose one, sign it for us, and we have a folder of all of the players that we've spoken to today. So have a look, choose a card, and sign it for us. If you're not playing, so you are a red-blue player.
Yes.
When you're not playing red-blue, what are you looking at?
I grabbed with me the discard deck, but yeah, it was most of the time green steel or red blue.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm green steel, or I have really enjoyed blue green recently with the Big Hero 6. It doesn't work, but I'm going to keep trying.
Always. Yeah.
Always. But thank you so much. Good luck for the rest of your day, and hopefully see you tomorrow. You too, mate. That is actually a great card for your deck. I like that. Right, trade, shall we? I'll hand this over to you, and I'm going to walk away.
Cześć, dzień dobry.
Dzień dobry.
Cześć. To zacznijmy tak ogólnie. Widzimy, że grasz z piły. Czyli reprezentujesz piłę.
Dzisiaj koszulki przyszły.
Tak. Jak Ci się podoba? Generalnie. To jest Twój pierwszy taki duży turniej, drugi?
Byłem na set championshipach.
O, okej, czyli z takich większych to pierwszy. Jak
Tak.
ci się gra?
Dzisiaj dobrze i na tych set champach, co były ostatnio, też dobrze raz było top 8.
O, no to gratuluję, to bardzo ładnie. Czyli Hero wleciał.
Jest, w albumie.
Hero wleciał, Hero fajnie. Czernodogi.
Czernadog.
Tak, ten Trump był
Tam, zabójczy.
absolutnie zabójczy. W idealnym momencie. Trzymałeś tego Trumpa? W sensie przewidywałeś tam biprepa, czy...
Przewidywałem Pibrepa albo Sisu
Aha.
i nie questowałem Trumpem, żeby go później shiftować i w razie co dobrać 4 kartki.
No, tak. A widzieliśmy nawet, że twój przeciwnik miał takie... Zaraz, czy on sam za siebie też dobiera? Tak,
No,
dobiera.
Każdy tak ma.
Tak, no. Czy, to tak się jeszcze tylko podpytam, to jest jakiś taki twój deck, który już sobie uznajesz, że tego, czy po prostu zmieniasz sobie deki? W sensie, może inaczej, czy masz jakiś kolor, w którym grasz? To do tego może zacznijmy.
Którym głównie gram?
Tak. Troszeczkę bliżej.
Tak generalnie to totalna roszada, bo miałem grać czerwono-niebieski
Okej.
pod małych szarki
Mhm.
i Lilo, ale stwierdziłem, że czernobogi są po pierwsze prostsze do grania, ja długo nie gram,
Okej.
a po drugie teraz takie karty wyszły, że no one są potężne.
Są absolutnie super. A długo już nimi grasz?
3 dni.
Dobra, myślę, że twój przeciwnik nie chce tego usłyszeć. No to co? 23 punkty po tej grze, czyli wygrana i
Przechodzi.
wchodzimy do topki.
Tak.
Wchodzimy do topki, no to super. Słuchaj, mamy jeszcze dla ciebie jedną rzecz. Każda osoba, która do nas przychodzi, może sobie wybrać dowolną kartę. Wybierz sobie dowolną kartę z tego i poprosiłbym cię o podpisanie jej. I będziemy ją mieli w naszym klaserku. Sporo ich jest. To wszystkie są z
Abu jest
ósemki.
fajny.
Abu, dobra. To poprosiłbym cię o podpisanie jeszcze.
Co, normalnie na karcie napisać?
Tak, piszesz normalnie na karcie.
Z przodu czy z tyłu?
Z przodu. Z przodu.
I mam napisać...
Możesz się podpisać jak chcesz. Imieniem, nickiem, cokolwiek. Możesz nawet przez całą kartę. Okej, tak też może być. Super. To co? Dziękuję ci bardzo.
Dziękuję.
I życzę powodzenia. Mam nadzieję, że do zobaczenia jutro w topce.
No,
Powodzonka.
dzięki.
I need to grab my co-host. I need to grab Ben.
Idę zobaczyć, czy mój brat też może ma szansę.
Sorry, I was talking to. We have some US players. So chatting to some of the US players. Just
Oh,
out
he's
there.
from US?
Yeah.
Okay,
He
cool.
comes to Poznan for business occasionally, so he's here for work Monday, Tuesday. Just extended his trip and came for the game.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so nice guy. He's just such a guy. I've heard there's like some dude called David doing a concert. Yes, we are well aware of David doing a
Yep.
concert. That
Painfully
was
aware.
really interesting chat. I didn't realise that guy he's from Poznan, lives in the Netherlands. Has played like the guy I interviewed.
Oh,
Has played in like 3 DLCs. Top 64 in 2 of them. Sorry, top 64 and top 32. In top 64 in Lille, top 32, and I can't remember who the other one was. But playing red blue, that's what he does. He is red blue.
damn.
So he does have a discard deck that he's tried. And he did enjoy that.
Yeah.
But he's always loved red blue, so he's been playing red blue. So that's why he signed the Get Out.
Oh.
Banish a character, replay an item. It's a perfect for what
Yep.
he has in his deck.
Yep.
I 100% see that. So yeah, good chat.
Awesome.
Good chat. Great card. I can't wait to see more from it, this Abu card. Anyway, we've got one left for the day.
Yeah, one more round, and we are off for today. We coming into tomorrow with a top 32 and some great side events.
Great side events, and we also will see the championship wrap up for the LGS Championship scores.
Yep.
It's
Looking close.
Yes.
Not in front,
But
At least not for now, but it's looking really close.
the reality of it is it's all going to come down to top 32.
Yes.
It's all going to come down to top 32.
Yeah.
A couple players get knocked out. That's it, right? That's all
Yep.
over. So we'll have to see how that goes. I do realise I don't know if we've worked out what we can do with people who get knocked out of top 32, how we score them. I don't think we've discussed that.
Oh, they are not moving. So
Also, anyone in the bot, we'll talk about this in a minute.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've been Ben,
I'm Michael.
and you're watching the Lorekeepers of Poznań. I'll see you very shortly.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
114 players, 7 rounds of Swiss.
And we are already here.
We are already here. We are about to witness a friend of the channel, friend of the show, friend of the friends. Matson, who's been in our stream a few times. He's also has a very good YouTube channel that you should check out as well. We can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. I can see it, just don't even try.
PZR.
Yep. PZR Lorcana, and he's going to be playing on the feature table for our last game of the day. He's already sort of resided the fact that he's not going to get top cut, so, and I think at this point these two players are in that same boat, so this is just for honour, and that's actually sometimes the best thing to wrap it up on. So we're going to be doing that shortly. Let me switch over to the camera because they were mulliganing out. We know that Matson is playing Blurple because we helped him build it.
Yes. Yes.
Over the last few weeks we've been working with him to build it. We don't know what we're up against though in terms of and there is that bell
Very
shift
straight opener. So Cusco into the popsicle and then playing Bell to actually enable him to play her for free by discarding.
Steal confirmed.
Oh no.
Oh, did I do a whoopsie? Should I not have asked Matson to be on the table for this one?
You might have.
So we'll do green there.
And steal. Yeah.
And steal there.
What Matson has, Manor Broom, Bell, another Cusco. Oh, a really shitty turn too.
A really awful turn too, but the shift line, he's got that bell. Is that bell shift? No. The purple bell is a shift target, isn't it?
I totally forgot, yes.
It's because it's one of those cards that doesn't really need the shift line, right? Like
Nobody plays the shift line.
No one plays the shift line, it's just a great turn 5 card.
Yeah, shift 3.
So there is potential that he gets that card out if he needs to.
Yep.
There's the Morph. We've seen the Ursula go into the Inkwell. The reality being here is his opponent is... It's a weird one because actually his opponent's, if he's got any form of discard mechanic, Karashan needs to get it out quick because actually...
Is that that's a shift and quest for 2.
Better stat line.
Was there anything else to play? You don't want to bounce with Fox, the small bell, because you don't want to play her?
No. I mean, you could bounce her to Inca, I guess, but no.
Yeah.
He has a fair, healthy amount of 1-drops in this deck, so he's probably looking for a more logical 1-drop or alternative. Pete.
Cool, I would say.
I mean, prevents any friends, I guess.
Yeah.
Stat line 4/4, so that Bell is a contender to be reckoned with. Like, you are going to have to put some resource into getting rid of her, being that at least Pete and one other card.
I guess Magdak Manor, and just goes down the line. Just putting more and more pressure.
He's got to just keep his opponent at bay and keep that pressure on, because discard effectively, you, for lack of a better word, you try to break your opponent's spirit, right?
Yep.
Like, you try and break their spirit, force them back into effectively loss.
I'm gonna say it doesn't look like a discard for now. Oh yeah, okay, there is a beast. Shift 3, and Pete is strength.
For 3,
and then
just not a bad use of that turn. Quest for 2.
Quest with beast.
Oh no, into Muddock Manor. Not
so he
terrible.
can finish it up next turn.
Yes, but again, brings down the law, brings down the options. If that Hades, I don't know what the Hades is, 7-drop, isn't it? So Matson's a while away from that Hades option.
But also, you don't really want to Hades that beast.
No, but the Pete
+2 ink.
It's a tricky situation. It's a good shift line from
Fox for 5. We see Elsa. Okay, and Elsa goes into the beast just to prevent the draw.
Prevent the draw, and also the reality being, as we said, these two cards are likely to just sink into.
So now just beast will sink.
Just beast will do it, and you prevent that additional draw mechanic. Yep. Green steel without Prince John does suffer significantly without natural draw, natural progression. Grab your swords. Hard
just
cast.
force placed,
wild. Really doesn't want that evasive character. Suggesting to me, not maybe a lot of evasive answers.
Or only the very direct damage could be there. Tipo going into Ink for 3. We force play friends. That's absolutely fine in Blurper. You don't have to.
And with 3 cards in play, he could still bring some presence into the board.
Yep.
Just to kind of help get himself back into the momentum swing. At the moment, obviously, from an outside perspective, it looks like Matsson's on the back foot. Reality being is actually there's not a lot of pressure on that board right now.
Yeah.
And for example,
or empty crab. Okay. But this crab still gives you value if you have any rush.
Yeah.
The crab can sink himself into
play the
beast
rush, sink. Yeah. Play the rush, sink, trigger. So that crab being in the field is a scary looking crab.
Okay, just damage to actually draw additional card. So singing, let the sun rage on.
I don't know if they ever intended Pete to be so much of a singing staple for a lot of decks. But
Yeah.
He really is.
I'm gonna.
Second, grab your swords to take out the crab. He's really trying to.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure on that. Yeah, that was an odd. That's 2 grabs to take out 2 individual.
Finders keepers, let's go.
That's 2 crabs to. It's 2 grab your sword to take out 2 individual characters. That is a very expensive cost.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And also, what Matsson had the advantage of is that he can just basically outvalue the opponent.
Yeah.
If the opponent is not drawing anything. Okay, Pete into Pete and just quest down the line, trying to put
catch
some
up,
pressure.
trying to be a bit more presence. That beast is a monster right now with the attack boost he gets, but that's not necessarily a problem for Matsson because he's going to potentially a lot of purple blue characters is you are doing 1-for-1 trades, be it I suspect we're about
Probably
to see
Fox.
Oh, Bell.
Oh
The
yeah,
snake.
snake back, play one, play it back. Yeah, sure. And
Actually, that's a lot of damage output on the board next turn. Huge.
but I think Pete stays.
I think Pete stays, but again,
Because Pete is 5. Yep, so Pete stays.
has he got resist?
Yes. When he's exerted, he gets
What
he
is
gets
that?
resist +1.
Well, I don't know what that is.
Oh,
It's a Peter Pan. It's the Green Steel Captain Hook. It's our boy Hook. That one,
okay, this one.
Has an enchanted. Interesting. Pirate King. Once during your turn, whenever an opposing character is damaged, your pirate characters get +2 and gain resist to this turn. That is filth. Play that on the.
That Pete.
That Pete is a monster now. On turns that, whenever an opposing character is damaged.
Yeah.
So only on turns that you challenge. So it's down to Matsson to not expose himself unnecessarily. But that is a very interesting Captain Hook. Shift line.
Pete will technically have 7 resist 3 if that triggers. Oh my god.
When exerted and.
Yeah, but challenging exerts first, so the resist comes in. Yeah.
But the damage happens.
The
after.
damage happens after.
So something else
needs
must
to
do.
damage, and exactly.
And then Pete is a monster. That I understand a lot of this. I wonder if he's playing the pirate, the Captain Hook 1-drop, and it's had a reprint as well.
Yeah, I think so. I think we saw it.
Which would make total sense with that shift line.
Bell, Elsa, exert, beast.
Trade the beast.
You need to trade into beast. Trade something.
I would possibly the bell is my instinct because
Snake could be bounced back.
Snake could be bounced back later and could be part of a more combo-y few turns.
But also you play a shift bell.
Yes, but if he doesn't, oh no, he goes for the snake.
Yeah,
no,
it's
I mean it's 5 of one, 6 of the other, right? Like it could go either way. It's a weird one. His opponent. That Pete, unfortunately, against Blurple is a little bit here to stay. As you said earlier, you don't really want to play Hades to put 2 cards into your Inkwell. With that Pete now, with that Captain Hook combo, maybe you do.
Yeah, now you just don't care. You need to take it off the table. It's too hard to deal.
Yeah.
To deal for you. The only options for you are probably Hades or Let It Go. And there is a Pete.
prevents that let it go.
Prevents let go, so the only
Pass,
option
he wants
now
to keep
is
that
Hades.
Captain
Yeah,
Hook
yeah.
alive and healthy. Is it Floodborn as well? That is disgusting. That again, you never look at these cards and go, oh, I
It's
can
a
see.
king.
It's a king, and a pirate and a captain. So with Smee gets coverage.
Yeah.
Mad card, rare.
And shift 3.
Shift 3, yeah. You have him out turn 3. Pirate deck, that would really cook.
Oh, by the way, because Pete is exerted, Captain also gets resist.
Yeah.
From Pete.
From Pete. So, which puts Matson in a bit of a pickle, but the reality being, and a 4/5 stat line actually, let's just acknowledge
Yeah.
that. 4/5 stat line for a 5 cost, 2 quest for 2.
Damn.
If he has that, yeah, there we go. And that ignores.
So move 3 damage into the.
I don't hate that. I do not hate that. And I think he's got another one in his hand.
So now your bell can actually sink into the Pete.
Which I think is what he's evaluating. Yep, get that
Yeah.
Pete out of there. And then. Actually love that combo from Matson.
Yeah, because now Captain is doing nothing because the Pete referee is not a pirate.
Yep.
So you are okay for this turn.
And this is another shift line. The other thing is if he has another bell in hand, there is every possibility he can repeat that combo.
Okay, let the storm to draw a card.
There's every possibility he can repeat that combo,
Yes.
right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
he can sink in, play another bell, transfer the damage. Although he's just been given 3 damage, so he could just play the bell for free. So play the bell and move those 3 damage to Pete and banish it from play.
Yeah. Okay,
Or-
so Tinkerbell, big Tinkerbell. Is she a pirate? I think so.
I don't know actually. She's a giant, which is the only classification I think of giant.
She's not.
No.
Floodborn ally fairy.
Oh, ally. That's interesting. So plays well with Bianca.
Supplies with Bianca, yeah. So
Interesting.
now third bell.
I mean, the
Perfect.
third bell would be insane. Oh,
Crab.
no, I can see that. Bottle rocket, one of your characters into... Okay.
Yeah. So you cannot leave anything exerted. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I
That's
see.
really nice. Really well played.
But evasive. So he can leave
So
some.
Tinkerbell cannot do anything.
Tinkerbell is a quest for 2, which is still a great quest for 2. But
and Captain Hook that you
there
asked
it is.
about.
There's the 1 drop. Great stabilization from Matson.
Yes.
Huge stabilization from Matson.
Really well done.
His opponent might not expose the Tinkerbell because the Tinkerbell would be challenged by Crab and then taken out by
Elsa
anything.
probably.
Yeah. And actually now would be a great time for Hades. Huge play from Hades.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Yes, that would be great.
Matson's looking through his graveyard there, trying to work out what he's got. Gonna be honest, that looks like a lot of cards for Blurple versus Green Steel. It's not. It really isn't.
Okay.
Great stabilization though. Love that from Matson.
There is a quest, yeah, just to put pressure, but now
Is Matson top
What is
decking though?
top-
That's
yeah.
challenge.
The
Oh,
G-
that's
that-
actually
that's
an
fine,
incredible
that's
genie.
Sail.
Okay. I mean, great way to get through the cards you don't necessarily need right
Yep.
now, right? I would do everything in my power to get rid of that Tinkerbell.
Yeah.
Do everything in my power.
Yeah.
So Crab.
Crab and probably Elsa. Quest with Bell. Because she's safe from Captain.
He's
Yeah.
Challenger though, isn't he? So Challenger 2?
Challenger 3.
Challenger 3, so he...
But Bell is for 4. So it's
if
good.
he's 1 line on his own, he's 1...
What?
Sorry,
Pete. Sorry, the big Pete is
Big
back.
Pete, yeah, sorry, the Captain Hook though, he's 1, 2, Challenger... Is he Challenger 2 or Challenger 3?
3.
So he can take out the bell.
No, yeah, Challenger 2,
two,
but he's 1, 3.
Three,
Sorry, that's what I'm...
Hades gets that Pete and says, "Sorry, mate, back into the well for you." And that actually is a great time to play that Hades.
That's a
I mean, it's an
perfect top deck right now.
insane top deck. And again,
Was
forces,
it a top deck?
I don't know.
Yeah, 1 damage and Captain's gonna sink her.
Which prevents lethal.
Yes.
But is a stay of execution more than it is a success, if that makes sense, because that's going to quest do. Does he play Goat?
No, I don't think so. Oh, just replaying.
Oh, that is a
Yep.
great final
A
combo.
Blurple staple.
Let's just see what this does. Oh, and I feel for you. I'm a huge fan of Green Steel. I'm a huge fan of Morph. There's nothing worse when you're like, I have so many powerful cards I could play. A Tinkerbell can maybe do something. Grab Your Swords might do something. There are so many options that might come into. Oh, there's Morph. Thanks. Appreciate you, mate.
I'm gonna say that was a really clinical game.
Clinical game, yeah.
Yeah, that's how it like.
That was well executed,
yeah.
really well executed. Wasn't sure which way I was going to go. Let's be frank.
Yeah,
we didn't know which way.
like the beginning looked really shaky from Matson.
Yeah.
But I think Manor absorbed so much pressure.
Yeah.
And basically, most of the cards came in the right.
That mana may have looked like at one point he had nothing on the field and his opponent had two strong shift. That Hook, Pete, and who was on the end there?
Beast.
Beast. Most players will look at that and go, he's got nothing on the board.
Yeah.
And to turn around into quite a fair match, a fair consideration, but just not as powerful, not as. Play your outs, right? That's one of those things we always talk about. Play your outs, and Matson did, and look where he ended up. We now have, they're just doing their setup for the next game, so we'll cover it for a second. This is ultimately, and actually, I don't know if you want to check Melee for a second while we look. Most of the top 32 is probably wrapping up now. I'm going to take a throat lozenge because we've been talking all day.
Yeah, sure. So standings, no, we want matches round 7. Let's see how the top tables are doing. Draw.
Wow.
Everything until the 13th.
What happened on table 8?
On 8, not reported. Oh, they are playing. 9. Table 9. 9 is the only table from the top that is playing.
And this is what you see at the top.
And then 14, so Forest and
because actually they're in must-win situations, and actually 7 points could be the difference between them.
Yep. And our Michael is here.
He's in there.
How about Koster is also here. We see Janek.
What a comeback!
Doing really
He has
well.
been up and down the room today. He really has.
So 2 wins, 2 losses, then 2 wins, and a draw now. Great comeback from him. They're already playing, so
sorry.
we can quickly jump back.
And standard
Ink
turn 1.
nothing, and then Ink Diablo, and we go.
Not great from Green Steel. You do not need to give Blurple any
Time.
more
You don't
time,
want to give him time,
any
yeah.
more space to breathe.
Ursula into Ursula, Meepo, Popsicle, Manor.
There is a song.
Oh yeah, there is a song. That exists, but beside this, I would say it's still okay.
Yeah, I mean,
It looks pretty safe to rump.
yeah.
This turn. I would say it looks safe to rump, but the problem is that you're not drawing a lot.
No.
So you need to get some draw mechanic into your hand.
That's a Hades. Not a bit too early.
Yeah, a bit too early.
I possibly would have played the Tipo. I don't know how many Hades he plays, but maybe played the Tipo to ink the Hades at this stage, because I don't know how. If this ends up going to a draw, I can imagine he goes to a draw while he's still holding the Hades.
Yeah, but I would say I understand what Matson is thinking. Like, he sees that he's got a good-ish rump in his hand. He can get to that 7 and 6 or maybe 5th turn. So keeping that Hades and seeing how impactful some cards from his opponents were in the last.
So the Diablo
last
is out
round.
there. We didn't
Yeah,
see it
there
last
is-
game.
there is Diablo.
Just never made it out. Okay.
And pass.
Matson feel like he's probably in the Twilight Zone. He is one of our more prolific Diablo players. So the fact that he is not playing Shifted Diablo and is there in front of him is not a surprise, I'm sure, to him. And
Fox, and just for one, replay Diablo, take out that Ursula.
good play.
Just basically controlling the board and keeping your hand healthy. So like any crazy discard is not gonna
Let the storm rage on.
And you let the storm singing let the storm very like that's a no-brainer.
And gets rid of that fox, which is a threat, right? That fox is causing you all sorts of havoc.
Yeah.
Does exert the Diablo, so the Diablo ability triggers next turn, which is all those important pieces. But we know that there are. Is that Shifty Clarabelle?
Yes. What?
Interesting.
What is she doing there?
I mean, if you get there, maybe worth. I guess it's just dropping it down. He has got morph, so actually, turn 5 shift, not a terrible. Actually, with steel green.
Wait, what was that card? Sail. Sorry, foil sail.
With steel green. With steel green draw mechanics, your options are really let the storm rage on, a whole new world, and Clarabelle.
Yes.
So I guess actually with the morph mechanic and Diablo, of course.
Yeah.
With the morph mechanic, I guess he's working with the premise of.
I'm thinking, what is the last card in his hand?
It's got to be the Hades.
Ooh, because I'm thinking because in my opinion, playing Manor now, and keeping the second Manor that he just inked to play it next turn, is a really good play since your opponent for now doesn't have any like.
That Diablo is just cleaning up.
They are just trying.
No, sorry, the purple Diablo is going to just keep is generated so much more.
But now the green one draw 2.
Yeah,
and
that's, so here's
it's starting
the thing.
to spiral out of control. It's Hades.
It's Hades. But what?
Where?
Yeah, I mean, that card is mad actually, and with the peats that you know this guy has. Yes, the draw.
So now Diablos actually cannot clear out the Manor, so Manor is gonna definitely get additional 2. But his opponent is drawing so many cards from the Diablos.
Yeah.
That's really worrying. And Matson is basically out of hand.
He is top decking now, which is the. I mean, Finest Keepers top deck would be huge for him right now. Friends top deck would be huge for him right now.
Yeah.
Genie top deck actually, because then you can go hunt for Diablos afterwards. So even actually, to be honest, Elsa.
Is he playing Peter Pan? Because Peter Pan now on top deck. Crazy good. Big Pete, sure.
He's now concerned, I guess, about how he wants to do this because actually he knows that there is.
He knows that Pete can go into that Manor next turn.
Yeah, and
so maybe he can just.
He's got plenty of cards in his hand, so it's a question of does he? I think he's like, do I want to unnecessarily expose my Diablos this turn? Do I want to? I've got a bit of board presence. It goes for the damage opposed to the quest, which.
Matson tried to untap location.
I'm sorry, this Magdot Manor is now exerted. What? It's because he's been playing One Piece, and that is a mechanic in One Piece.
He's playing?
He's played a little bit, yeah. We've all, and that is a mechanic. There are locations.
Oh, friends from top. Fine. Oh, that Diablo 4.
But he needs the card. Popsicle. What a time! What a time to be alive.
Another popsicle.
What a time to be alive. Okay, I don't hate that, because you can have as many cards as you want in your hand. You need to chase me.
Yes.
And that's not the worst play to try and go for.
So, Manor is definitely out.
Manor's definitely out, but he is then choosing to take it out with probably Diablo.
Yep.
Green steel. Whenever they have told they have to use Diablo, look at the state of that hand. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I think maybe. Oh, 1, 2, 3, I think like.
Okay, think about draw 2.
Draw 2.
So
big for and should have quested first.
No, because it's only
on your turn. Oh yeah, of course.
Opponent's turn. So
dumbass.
it's not gonna. It's not doing anything. So basically, right now, Matson is 1 turn from losing the control of the board, basically. Because Tinkerbell with Pete can clear out absolutely, basically anything.
Strength
into Bell. Pete into Hades. What? Oh, no, sorry, I'm probably
Hades
wrong.
plus resist.
Yeah, but I'm thinking how much health does Hades... Oh, 6 only.
Yeah,
okay, so that's all good.
But takes 2 damage, not 3, due to the... resist mechanic because he is exerted and he is a pirate. My phone's about to die, so just FYI, if we lose internet, that's why I need to put my phone on charge. Oh, the battery pack's here. I thought it was out. I thought it was in the room.
It's behind you. I have a cable if you want.
Okay. I didn't realise this was here. I thought this was on the table outside. I just didn't notice the obvious battery pack in front of me. That's on me.
Mauve. Finders keepers.
Finders keepers causing
1, 2,
as many cards as he
3.
wants.
1, 2, 3.
What? Yep, get rid of that P. That
Yep.
P is a menace. I would have. Oh. All right, it's just a popsicle. Calm down.
Yeah, L to play popsicle.
Not a bad turn. Hasn't lost full board control.
I think Matson now is trying to make his opponent like
mill
block on the amount of cards that he has in his hand, like decision block. Like
Yeah.
he's got so many possibilities that he's gonna actually not make any.
And there's no. There is bend in this concept would have been awful. He can't have that much left in hand, in deck. Sorry. He's got.
Yeah, I wonder.
4, 8 in the inkwell, 4 on the board, 5 on the board.
Another mauve.
1, 2, 3 in the discard. Easily, hang on. Easily
Strength.
15 cards probably in the. Probably 15 cards in his hand.
Yep.
Must be sub 30 in his deck, if not more. I'd say probably 25 round, maybe less.
Yep.
Based on what we've seen, and actually that's a threat, right? For your opponent. I mean,
That's Captain Hook.
the challenge with Diablo, of course, it's a may draw opposed to a must. So at a point, his opponent might just opt to not draw anymore.
Yep. Pete into play. Just to block any actions.
This
from
wider board is a problem for Blurple. This
the-
wider board
they
is a real
cannot
problem.
basically cope with white boards. So the idea for Madsen was to go quick. He tried, but he got stopped, and the amount of draw that those Diablo gave to the
He
opponent.
just needs one of it. He has been hunting, has not found a single Elsa. Has he not found a single Peter Pan? Has he not found a single Genie? Any of those just to kind of go, nope, you're not drawing anymore from you.
Broom.
Good to see him. Always nice to see Broom.
Tipo to draw from the broom. Oh, the opponent actually decided not to draw. I wonder why.
I don't blame him at this point. Elsa.
Oh, Elsa finally. But into what? Probably one of the Diablos. And all.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 law.
9 law and 73 cards in his hand. Whole new world now be really funny. just as a no, as in again, just he right now just goes. You know what? I'm gonna whole new world. I don't want any of these cards. There's too many. Let's only see my shifts the Peter Pan, shifts the.
So it's 10.
So this
is it one off? Am I correct? Oh no, sorry. That was also Shift Pete.
Shift Peter Pan.
Exactly 20.
What? All my morphs.
Nice.
Come at once. That was a mad draw. Mad draw.
That was
absolutely mad draw. Good effort. Matson played first game masterfully.
Yeah, the first game was perfect. The second one was the second Diablo into Diablo was
any of his evasives would have been godsend.
Yeah.
And unfortunately.
Yeah, no Elsas, no Bell even to move some damage. Nah, nothing.
And that's unfortunate. We will have a quick chat to the players. This will be the last interviews of the night, and then we will be back. I say bright and early. It's later start tomorrow, and it's like a 9 o'clock start rather than a. I think registration starts from 9. I think tomorrow. We will get through this. I absolutely love Poland. I love people from Poland. You are all a little bit too honest. The amount of people who have stopped me and gone, "Hey, you look like hell." Like, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Just what I want to hear. That is a good game, though. It's actually, I think I had this debate earlier, and the people in the room can question me. I was talking to my other half the other day, and we were trying to. We didn't want to. We refused to Google it because we're trying to not Google things as much anymore. Which card would you say probably has had the most printed characters? Sorry, which character has had the most printed cards? So, because I'm actually looking at this list, and I don't think I realised how many Hades there actually are. I don't think I actually put together the sheer number of Hades cards that there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like actually, Hook Huffs are there. We thought. I mean, Hei's always around, right? Like that's a given. Yeah.
I will join you and I will talk with Matsu.
Cool. Yeah, just discussing. I didn't realize how many Hades cards have been printed. I liked looking at that card there. I didn't realize how many Hades there were in the game.
Oh.
Like
Yeah,
we're having a discussion today. Please come on in. So effectively, the conversation was which character has been printed the most. And it's like, is it Hey? I realised Hades is up there. Olaf's had a few. Like, we're just trying to guess what we thought it was. Hades, no then. You there, mate?
I'm good.
We step up just to maybe make sure we catch you on the mic. And I'll move the camera over here. Good game. First one was weird. Second one was weird. Talk us a little bit through your deck and what you've been trying to do.
Pirates.
Pirates. It's a very viable.
I got a spoiler from my.
Nice. It's a very viable pirate deck. We've had a few of us trying to cook it in our store recently. That Hook Pete combo is really nasty.
It is.
Did you just decide, right, I want to do pirates, or how did you get here?
I mean, I saw some inspiration on the internet.
Yeah, we all have. We all have.
We all have.
Then
I started playing it, and wanted to just pick it a bit like into the style of maybe possibly countering some Steel Zone, because you have Ursula, you have Pete, you have Shift Pete. That's all perfect tools.
Exactly.
There, right?
And that morph combo that we saw at the end there, the shift is just such a powerful combo. Do you find any issues with the pirate deck? Like, is there anything that you're finding just doesn't work, or?
Today I found issues with shifting Diablo early.
Okay.
That was the main problem. And then it runs out of cards very quickly if you don't get that Diablo. You don't get that Beast, and
That is a problem with Green Steel. Outside of Whole New World, we saw you had Clarabelle, which I'm guessing is another shift target, right?
That was wanted to try it out. I tried running the new actions like for 3 or 7, but that's non-inkable.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Don't want that.
Well, I absolutely love to see it. I played a Robin Hood tribal deck for a long time and really enjoyed it.
Played against each other.
Yes,
I played Jafar at the
yes,
time.
you did. But I really enjoy. I know there is something with the pirate deck. Unfortunately, there's a lot of red herrings. Like the shifted Smee seems good, but actually in practice isn't great because it's 1 damage when you'd rather Tinkerbell. And we were just talking about the fact that it's actually a bit odd that Tinkerbell isn't a pirate. It seems like it should be a. But thank you so much. Going into Fabled, a question I've asked all the players I've spoken to today: is there a card that you are hoping they will reprint? Is there a card that you hope they will not reprint?
I would like to have Jafar reprinted, but knowing that Whole New World won't be there.
It's a much harder because you're playing off actions, I guess, like Finders Keepers,
That's
right?
true. Or you can play Green Jafar, for example.
I would imagine he will be reprinted in the future, but maybe not this set. Like, it's a really fun card. It's a really interesting card. I think we would see a version of it, I think, in the future. Is there a card that you're like, please don't print that card?
Rapunzel.
I'm the exact same. I don't mind the card. It just needs tweaking. Needs a little tweak.
Sure. I don't mind not reprinting Be Prepared, but I would like to see some replacements. Maybe not a whole board wipe, but something that...
A couple cards you choose. Or
not a whole reset of the board.
Or like a trade mechanic. For every card I banish, you have to banish. And you can choose what you banish, for example. That would be really interesting. No, that's really cool. That's, I guess, all my questions to go with. I think this is pretty much... are you going back day 2, doing any of the side events, anything like that? No worries. Well, it's always nice to see you anyway. Do you have any other tournaments that you're lined up for? Are you planning on going to?
We were planning to go to Warsaw, to Paprikash.
Ah, fantastic.
But we got this DCF?
Yeah.
DCF at the same time in our
okay, no worries.
So, that won't work.
The last thing I'm going to ask you, we did this last time. We have one of every common and uncommon from set 8. please have a look through and sign a card. We put them all in a folder, and we have a little history book of all of the people who have played.
Like a guest book.
Yeah, exactly. But we use the cards,
That's a cool idea.
and we effectively we follow the laws of Paul Karma. So we only put the cards there that are a good chance that people have.
Oh, let's go with Fred.
I'm really excited. So I currently am playing a blue-green hero deck. You know, with the ship. Yeah. It works, but it doesn't. So I'm hoping. I haven't had a chance to test it yet. I'm hoping with the new Fred, wherever you like. Just so on the front, because we put it in a card folder with the rest of the cards from this set. Amazing. Thank you so much. It's always lovely to see you. We'll see you soon, I'm sure. I'm sure we'll play again in the future.
That's correct.
It's lovely to see you.
To keep playing, not streaming. Right?
I have such bad FOMO today. Today is the decks have been interesting. Nothing has been true meta. Lots of variation, lots of spice. I want to be in it. I really want to be in it and playing that.
It's a great time to be playing. Right?
Yeah, exactly. So
just ban Hiram and then.
The whole game comes open. Post rotation, it's going to get wild. So we'll see. But we're going to hand over to Michael and Matson. No. you don't know. You might have made top 32. I might go and fight some people. Right. Thank you so much. As always, I'm going to jump out of the way. You're on this side of me, mate.
Hello world. Hello fans. Hello. Good to see you. Hello. Good to see you too.
Unfortunate day, I would say, a little bit.
We will skip this part, okay?
All right.
My lucky number most of this tournament was 13 points, and let's just stop right there.
Okay. You started okay, I would say, but yeah. How are you feeling after playing Blackpool itself? I think you played a little bit 2 seasons back, but
2 seasons back probably not, but I really enjoying this deck, to be honest. It's very enjoyable, but it's only one card that I think changed with previous sets. It was adding into the unknown, so the deck isn't changing much, but it's somehow improving. I did some changes from yesterday. I played many more cards from new set. I resigned from them to play more consistent deck. Greetings, Olgerd. But didn't work as I planned. I drew with Chernodox, which was my plan minimum. But after facing this card, after facing Ruby Amethyst, something felt off. So something is missing, I would say.
That's a bit unfortunate. I think there is a balance that you can strike where if you have a really hard drawing deck, you can play those 1-offs or 2-offs because you're still gonna draw so many cards that you should be fine. But also, having a consistent deck is always a good thing. So there is a balance to try to find.
You know what? My deck isn't as powerful in terms of drawing because I'm just playing 4 friends, 4 sails, and 3 genies.
So wasn't there Finders Keepers?
Oh yeah, but just 1 copy, and I.
That was the only one.
Yeah, the only one, and I saw this card first time during the last match today. So it was 2 for 2 during the last game. So unfortunate, but I was thinking about coming with Marilyn Rabbit instead of Genie.
Genie, yes. I would be happy
if I would know that I will face so much steel decks today, not so many Chernodox. I would probably go with Marilyn, but who could know? So
definitely. At last set when we were playing both in Stockholm, I think I kinda grew into liking Rabbit more over the Genie. I think Genie is a great card, but is a little bit too slow. Rabbit is also really slow, but he basically prevents anything happening because he gives value 2 times, basically.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. Even if he will be banished with, I don't know, Zeus strength, it would give you another card. Genie isn't. and that's hurtful.
Genie is quicker.
Yeah.
Genie is
It's
okay
bigger
with
pressure, I
yeah,
would
yeah,
say.
yeah. But I think you might not need so much pressure in Blurple because you basically play to control and keep the
also
ball.
I put away Peter Pan, Shadow Finder.
Ooh,
And
yeah, I was thinking
Jagos.
last game. I was like, Peter Pan, Peter Pan,
Yeah,
Peter
no,
Pan.
unfortunate. I wasn't even playing him like yesterday.
Okay.
And after the set championship season, because I thought that I'm skipping third turn, so basically Peter Pan Shadow. It's
Yeah.
like 4-drop uninkable, quest for 2, and giving Rush evasive.
Yeah.
And I was playing Monstro and Little Cogsworth.
Oh yeah, so they get evasive and you go for it.
Rush
Yeah,
and
yeah.
evasive. But yesterday I resigned to, as I said, increase the number of Big Elsa, which I didn't see the last 2 games. And,
Yeah, the last game was like, hey, there's 2 Diablos, where is Elsa's?
Yeah, exactly. After how many cards? I would say it was like 20.
He drew 6 from Finders Keepers, 4 from Friends, and like I think at least 4 or 5 from Popsicles. I'm like, yeah, okay.
And he only resigned from drawing 2 from.
Yeah, exactly. I was like counting. Ben mentioned that. I was like, maybe milling. Yeah.
That was planned, but he figured it out. So, unfortunately.
Yeah. All right. So as usual for everybody, if you can choose one card from here and sign it for us. It's all from set 8.
Okay.
So if you have any
particular cards
that you look for,
I suppose it's only common.
Yeah, it's only common. I'm not putting my legendary there.
Yeah, we'll choose Bluffer as it's Blurple. So.
Okay. There you go. So I think that's gonna be easier.
On art, on wherever.
Wherever you want. Wherever you want, you can do it directly on art. We good with that. Awesome. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
It was really nice to see you. I hope we see each other tomorrow on some side events. Maybe.
I won't be so sure, but I will try.
Yeah, maybe.
Now, as I'm not getting to day 2, it all depends on my girlfriend. So.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Bye bye. Where is my co-host? Where is Ben? Where is Ben? Hello, here is Ben.
Sorry, the riot has broken the streets. I think a guy just pulled 2 enchanted like back to back.
Sorry, what?
A guy just pulled an enchanted. There's just riots out there now.
Oh my god.
He was doing the. We have a little game where you roll dice and it dictates the booster. Got an enchanted out of one of them, so can't complain really. Well,
that's the wrap up of Swiss.
That's the wrap up of Swiss. Oh, this blue fairy is nasty, particularly in the closed format. The sealed nightmare of a card, absolutely awful card. This has been a fun day. We've seen.
Do we have a standings, by the way?
We have what? Sorry.
Do we have a standings?
There's still 3 more minutes on the clock.
Okay.
There are people still scrapping it out.
But from matches, we can just quickly go maybe
Yeah.
through. We have most of them drew. Pepperson that we had on a stream.
Yeah.
He won on table 14.
So he might bounce flying up the league.
Philip won.
Bounce flying up the league.
Yeah. Dimba
Weird
also
that
won.
we just accidentally. We did this last time. We accidentally ended up choosing top 8 players, just purely coincidentally.
Damanex also won.
Nice.
So there is a lot of players that could actually fall out from the top cut, just because of the wins
could go any which way, and this will be very exciting. We are going to wrap up. We have the Junior League to see off. We have a raffle to run, and we have all sorts of lovely things. And then we're going to be back here again in 16 hours to do this all again.
Yeah, to do the top cut.
So thank you so much for watching us. My name has been Ben.
I'm Michael.
And we are the Lorekeepers of Poznań. That's the first time I got my name right on one of these
Nice.
today. I'll take it. Have a good day.